Good morning. I didn't clear my throat. Sorry. Good morning. I didn't know that this cutscene was like 500 years longer than the original games one. I guess it did take a little bit to get started. I don't think I've I don't even think I've watched this cutscene like ever. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever sat through the whole thing. Okay, I guess it's not terribly long. That's so funny to have Commando look up dramatically at the camera, and we we're greeted by this sucker right there. Okay, alternate game modes. What does this mean? Oh yeah, all this shit. That's kind of whatever. So I kind of think that this one is the least fun one in the trilogy. Uh, I of course at the same exact time have sorry it locks my mouse on screen. My mouse is still locked on screen. Uh, I need to make the game louder for everybody. And honestly, probably a little bit louder for myself, but I'll wait until we at least like get into the game. Um, but point is, I I'm not too good at this one. And also in the 2D ones, there's a very real reason to play monsoon mode because the blighted enemies are funny. Whereas that's not really a topic at all in Risk of Rain 2. So I think that I'm just gonna. Usually when I first play a game, I play with the idea to win, and I still have yet to get. Oh no, it's you. Kill the final boss using a supply beacon. Yippee. Which I guess a supply beacon, does that mean just like any of them? Orbital probe. So a supply beacon has to be this one? That's actually, the wording kind of pisses me off there. As captain, kill the final boss using a supply beacon. Well, these are called beacons, but this is healing, shocking, and resupply. Does that mean that I actually have to build the funny thing? The funny drone is this guy for it to matter? Fine then. I'll play a little bit of Captain. I mean, Captain is strong anyway, and it's been a while since I've played Captain. I think no artifacts on my first one, just because I need to actually warm up and get used to it. I talked about it a little bit in my my Risk of Rain Returns series, where I feel like this game is, it's so much harder just because I don't use. Oh, that's a really funny one to get immediately. I can't see everything. The 2D realm is so much nicer for opening my brain and having vision. I also don't even remember what all my buttons do. Also, what do I have this set to? They're both healing ones. Okay, am I allowed to cancel this? I am. Bonk. Oh, not even a kill shot. Imagine not even being able to fucking kill one Lemurian in a shotgun blast. I need a shotgun bad. At least I do kill pretty fast. I bet, oh, also isn't there, I think it's not really a thing in, the 2D ones at all. But I believe that there is actually, like, damage fall off. Like, if you shoot a creature that's far away from you, it will take less damage from your shots than if you shoot them close up. And that's just, like, a thing on all the characters. Like, there's, like, a different, multiplier depending on who you are. But at least I'm able to take care of these fuckers pretty fast. Honestly, a healing drone would be beautiful. Yes. Come on. Get it. I don't... I have no idea. I pressed my E button like 6 times there and literally nothing happened. Does my taser have homing on it, or was that just like stupid? It's impossible to tell. It bounces is what happens. Okay. That's probably important to care about at least a little bit. I feel like the scaling is happening so fast. Maybe it's just because I'm captain and I can't really like do anything easy. Captain does kind of need some items to make things happen. And my very first thing that I got was actually both of the first things that I got are supplementary nothing items that don't really even do anything even slightly. Oh my god, there's a run button. I completely forgot. I completely forgot. It's been 500 years since I've played this game. I simply don't care about it as much as the other ones. Bam. Taser. I feel like the taser literally exists just so that you have a way to kill the rock golems easily. It feels like that's the only reason at all. Which maybe I'm just being a little silly there. Maybe just a little silly stupid. But it feels true to me, okay? Another doo-doo balls item. Oh, I didn't even freaking slay. I'm so glad that I remembered that there's a run button. It makes life so much better. Oh, I'm fucking washed. Another big problem is I'm not really like super massively huge on playing FPS games at all. Like that's not even really an interest of mine that I'm super on top of. I don't know. I just don't care. That's a fine one. I mean, to be sigil of whatever gesture of the drowned is what that item is called. That is a perfectly fine thing to exist on that. Oh, I didn't really tase good. Oh, I got away with it though. I like having zero consequences for any of my mistakes. I mean, I've made like 6 oopsie whoopsies there, and and I don't think that any of it mattered, even slightly. Which is just about the definition of hell yeah. It kind of feels like my teleporter has to be behind that wall. Just because I haven't even seen any sparklies at all yet. Like, granted, I haven't really been paying attention. I think my brain is still stuck in Risk of Rain 2D mindset. But if my brain's working like it should be. Also, what's this printer? Do you matter? Oh, dude, yummy, yummy. You are so much better than the rest of the items that I have. I love finding a good printer when I have only items that I despise. I think I just shot one of my drones. I think one of my drones just ate every single projectile that came out of my shotgun. Okay, and now I'm left alone. Yeah, fall damage is a thing. It's hard to remember that one. That's just like another healing drone. I kind of don't care about that. And we get to witness as my free red item does a bunch of good work for me. Thank you, video game. It would be good to get one of those, but not really good enough to sacrifice the rest of my run. So, is my teleporter here, or am I gonna have to walk around more? I think I have to walk around more. I kind of don't... Like, where else can it even be? I'm just trying to think of, like, anywhere at all that I forgot to check. I mean, I guess I have to start admiring the sky for red particles. It's honestly kind of shocking that I managed to miss a teleporter. This is some insane generation. What the hell? Flask kind of means nothing to me. Bungus also means nothing to me. Just trying to think of the map layout. Like, I don't even know where else it could be. I probably walked, like, right fucking past it. And just didn't even pay it the attention that it so desired. I mean, I spawned up there, so I struggle to believe that the teleporter will be up this way. But it's at least a vantage point that I can see from. But, like, you'd think that such an experienced player like I would be able to see where the teleporter is. I was too focused on saying words instead of playing good. And also, like, 500 years since the last time I played this. Where the higgity heck is my thing? Because I'm running out of ideas. Like, where else can you... thank you for spawning right in front of me. Where else can you even, like, go on this map? I see no sparklies that way. I see no sparklies this way. Where else can you even go? I don't think that the game is capable... oh, wait, I totally see sparklies. There's 100% sparklies over here. Did I just, like, not over... I didn't look over the cliff good enough. No. I thought I purposefully took a glance down here. And the answer was, I probably did, but not good enough. Stone Titan. I guess I should do that. You fool, I have healing. I also have a fuck ton of minions, so I don't really have to do anything. I like the builds where all you have to do is stay alive. Makes the game feel really, really easy. Because dodging actually isn't really the hard part. The hard part is that usually you die if you get hit. That's a really good item to get, isn't he? Just yippee, mobility is the captain. Also, there's literally no reason for me to fight any of these critters. I mean, I guess there's some reason to fight them now that my drones are dead, but like not really. I don't think there's any reason to take it seriously, at least. I kind of wish that I knew that there was a scrapper around. That's definitely not a necessity. Oh my god, I totally forgot that you have to charge the teleporter. What kind of nerds charge teleporters? That's just simply not real. Simply and truly not true. Back in my day, we had to kill all of the enemies to leave the level. But I guess I haven't really been playing like that either. Risk of Rain Returns honestly lets you leave for so free. You just kill the boss and then you can fucking go. I mean, it's 90 seconds if you're playing on the hard, but like, it's not difficult. Or maybe I've just played the game too much. Maybe because I played so much of Risk of Rain Original, Risk of Rain Returns just feels like a friggin' heckin' joke to me. Okay. I'm glad that that's happening right in front of me. Do I bother saving it? I kind of don't want to. Well, these guys are probably going to go do some effort. I guess to an extent, it got less fun. Hey, is my turret blocking shots as though it has my... What? As though it has my defensive microbots? Why am I seeing extra procs of this happen? I definitely think that I witnessed extra microbots occur, which, like, cool. That's an epic thing. I'm happy if that's the case. I really, truly am. Do I even have fucking music on? I do. It's just really quiet. I'll make that a little bit louder, because I honestly forgot about that. Okay, I think I made it too loud because I was scared. I'm sorry. Yo, that's actually really, really good though. That means that my my turrets are gonna have a lot more uptime. Not turrets, the drones from my epic spacebar item. I hate you, Wisp. You're the worst enemy in this entire game. I'll take 100 million jellyfish over a single wisp. Literally any day of the fucking week. That's a healing drone? Yeah. Also, shout out this game having the ping button work even when you're in single player. I forget which game I was playing that I got pissed about that for, but there was some game where I was playing and I was just like, God, let me fucking press buttons, let me do it. I know I don't have friends, let me use the features that are in the video game. Sometimes it really does just feel like certain games are designed to not necessarily punish you for not having friends, but it's like they're designed with the idea that it is impossible to not have friends. At least that's the vibe that I get sometimes. And not even party games. Like Risk of Rain too. I think that this is a good example of it, because the co-op is so good. And the co-op is honestly probably way more fun than the single player. I think it's a lot of the main draw, but maybe that's just me. How much even are you? $100 billion? Yeah. If anything, your ping actually gets buffed in single player, because in multiplayer, there's a limit to the amount of times that you can ping in quick succession, so you don't like spam the chat in people's eyes. But in single player, as you can see, you can just fucking do it, which is so cool. I'll take the mystery because I like gambling. Okay, I should have just taken the thing that I wanted. You only learn by mistaking. And boy, do I mistake a lot. Also, I figure it's probably important to mention, nobody ever look at the amount of lunar coins that I have. If you do, you will be banned. Yes, I'm a filthy, dirty cheater, but also, like, metacurrency is lame. Metacurrency is lame. If you're paying attention enough to get mad at my amount of lunar coins, then you're also paying attention enough to know that I walked right past the frog on the first level and decided to not go to the lunar shop because I know that it's overpowered and unfun to do that. So, nah. Arguing with nobody but myself. That's the Northern Lion way. You make up enemies in your head and then you yell at them and people like you for it. Once again, there's just these moments in early Risk of Rain that I know they go away. They stop being as much of an issue when you're later down the line. But there's some early moments in Risk of Rain where it's just like, God, dude. I wish that I was fighting enemies. And it's, especially in this one, I feel like it's really hard to feel like you're fighting enemies the entire time. And not just like die from the enemy scaling. But maybe that's just because I'm washed. Like, I do think that I am pretty bad at this one, at least in comparison. I'm still pretty confident that I'm gonna win, but I don't know. I mean, at this moment, I kind of have nothing but defense and movement. It's my strike drones are just about 100% of my offense. Which is such a shame. Guy who hates blue items, cursed with build that only functions because he got a blue item. Well, at least it's a build that only functions because it's the coolest blue item in the game, and I got it randomly instead of spending 100 billion cheated in token currencies for the one sole purpose of it. I love the fucking gremlins that this game turns people into. I feel like people forget why video games are fun when they play too much Risk of Rain sometimes. I remember somebody would like, just because throughout my years I've played with a lot of people who've played this game. I met with somebody who would only play like Rainstorm command mode, and it's just like, okay, do you like roguelikes? Is that a thing? I don't know how to say it in a not offensive way, because anybody can enjoy games how they want. And, like, part of the coolness of Risk of Rain is that they just have the fucking command artifact there, and it's really easy to get. Like, it's a Google search and, like, 5 stages away. But what I don't like is when you invite people to play with you, and then you're like, everybody needs to follow my rules for this multiplayer game. And it's just like, why did you invite people? Maybe there's just a high concentration. Hike up! I forgot you're in this game, because DLC! Maybe there's just a high concentration of people that suck ass on Discord, and I should stop playing video games with people on Discord. No, I haven't talked to people in a while. To an extent, it's probably my own fault. Not totally, though. People sucking is always people sucking. Damn. Gip is forced to, or Gip, Gup. Well, Gip is one of them. I think Gip is actually this one. No, that's Geep. That's Gip. I lost my tangent. Oh yeah, it's a formidable foe. I have no AOE at all. Please, Shrine. Oh! I love gambling. I love gambling. I love being sad when the gambles are bad. I love being sad. I feel no remorse when I spend all of my money on gambling and it turns out negatively. Aegis is like the worst one. Just, I have no healing. All of my... Yo, ATG is actually amazing. ATG is like 5 times better than Aegis is right now. Because Aegis only does anything if you have healing, which I don't. So it's not gonna do anything for a while, even though I got it and it's red and shiny. So I'm sorry, all of the Aegis fans in the chat. It's not real. Simply zero benefit. Did I check everywhere on this map? This is like the slowest run of my life. I am playing captain, to be fair, but okay, that's my turret that I spawned with. So yes, I circled the entire map. But I think this is also at least some evidence. It's less evidence, but it is some evidence as to you don't really need to play too fast in this game. I think it's more just there to make it so you don't just like hang out on one level. And my headcanon that I have zero evidence for at all is that in the first iterations of this game that nobody played at all, the level mechanic, like where you kill enemies and you get XP, was too fucking good, and so they took it out and they refused to let anybody experience good leveling ever, because it feels like so much of the game is scaled to have your level ups do fucking nothing at all. Like, granted, they have importance. I will admit that. But like, do you consciously feel the stuff that, like, the effects that they do? And now that's a question that I think we all know the answer to. Thank you for dying, Beetle Queen. It was bound to happen. I'm happy only one of them spawned. I think that the scaling means it was pretty likely that that didn't happen. Yo, we got the cool item. But made it so that I had a very, very easy time. I guess also I should have worked to get the funny newt shrine on this level. I wasn't really thinking fully, and totally part of the way that things are is that I wanted to get the big drone as this guy, which if you're paying attention, only happens if you get Ice World as your 3rd level. So I hope I get Ice World as my 3rd level. That would be very, very nice, I think. What did I get that gave me healing? Or was Topaz Britch just popping off? Because there's no way that Aegis was doing anything. Yo, ice level! Now we just need to get lucky again and have one of the big drones spawn. Oh, I forgot about you. I genuinely... I forgot I was playing DLC. Cool. Rungus? Yeah, 100%. That's healing. My Aegis does something now. Yippee! Oh, wait, that's just like my friend. Isn't that my friend? I think that's my friend. Somebody's not listening to orders. I'm sorry, you get the orbital strike for your disobeying. Give a little succotash. I actually have no fucking clue how to shoot that at all as captain. Did my shift just like not happen? I heard the little bleep bloop like, your orbital strike is occurring now. But then I pressed my click button and it didn't come out, which, like, whatever, but I would like to know if it worked or not. I see no big robot over there, although I guess since I really want the achievement, I should be really, really trying my hardest to scout every corner. Oh my goodness gracious, wowee. I guess game decided to give me a bunch of void items. I hope that it doesn't give me the bleed one, even though I know it would be good. Honestly, womp. Oh, you know what gave me healing? The healing. Guys, I figured it out! Scientists hate this one bit of logic. I guess that means that I should have saved it. Yo, I just fucking... I know I'm using a shotgun, but I sniped the little bug out of midair. Well, I hit one of them. It didn't kill. Why is that one just standing still? There's a bug on the loose. There is. I hate to admit it, but there's a little fucking shit bug on the loose. Nobody knows where it is. But boy is it out there. All we know is that it's real. And it probably wants to hurt us. I kind of want to hit frog statue. Hi, frog statue. I'm so happy Captain just starts with a red item. It's such a good decision. Oh, I shouldn't be standing next to the fucking bombs. I forgot that bombs were a thing in this game. That is another repulsion armor plate. The game does not want me to die on this run. Okay, that's where my teleporter is. I guess funny lore bit. I have a million hours in this game. Oh, I guess it's not even there. I still have yet to get to this stage in under 5 minutes to get the unlock. Like I just haven't done it yet. It's not a good unlock, so I don't really care about it. Oh, you. Get rid of ya. Sorry, that was a time cuck reference. Is there anything else that I feel like turning into paste? It's a little hard to pay attention. Do I turn Aegis into paste? I don't think Aegis gets turned into paste. I think we keep Aegis. I actually kind of like all of my items. Fine. I like all of my items. I don't like all of them, but all of them are enough to keep. There's a real amount of weight in understanding which items are good and which items you like, and acting accordingly with that knowledge. What are you? Gyro's band? I don't really care. I don't really think I can hit Gyro. Actually, I probably can with my shift. That's a fucking another one. That's 5 of those, and I only printed 2. Game just handed them out like candy. This stage feels very empty. Also, the fear is setting in about the fact that no funny spawn of the exact thing that I want, the big drone. We only really have one more place to even fucking look for it. Oh, I didn't think that would kick me up immediately. But if it's not conveniently up here, then I don't really think it's gonna be anywhere. And my small drones are spawning in to try and console me, but no. I want the real thing. I want the real thing. I don't even think it can spawn up here. I don't think so. Yeah. Well, enemies can spawn up here, so maybe it can, but it definitely isn't here if it could be. Maybe I shouldn't have just jumped off. I only realized that fall damage existed once I had already started plummeting. It's easy to forget. I would actually just like be unable to do anything at all if I've tried playing this game with the frailty artifact on. It makes fall damage worse. It's just like, damn, dude. Okay, I'm not getting anything by doing that. Fucking fine, I guess. I think we're gonna die because I'm not really particularly strong. But I have to hit the button anyway. Please be an easy boss. I would not call this one easy. I would not. Not by any means. I'm also being fucking mauled by a million things in the sky. 1 million billion things in the sky. Oh, I should not be... As somebody who is kind of only alive because I have a decent amount of healing, I should not be leaving my healing zone, like, ever. Well, unless it gets really scary. That's always something to keep in mind. I have nothing to kill any of the flying enemies at all. Just don't look up. Don't look up and don't pay attention to the... Okay, you know, the Clay Dune Strider is going to heal because of this, but I think it's for the betterment of society that all of these flying enemies take a lot of damage. Oh, man. This is a mess. This is the Void character? No, this is just fucking Captain. Have you never beaten the game? That's a really rude question, but like all you do to unlock this guy is like kill Mithrix and get out. Like it's not a rare character or like hidden. He's in the opening cutscene. Oh, you can't tase them out of the mean move. Yeah, but probably never use the character. Yeah, I mean this character's only benefits is that he has a high proc coefficient and starts with a unique red item, which, like, those are kind of arguably even good enough. But they're what I have. I kind of think that I'm only alive because I have Rungus. I think that's the only reason. I think another huge problem with Risk of Rain 2 is just, like, half the fucking cast. I don't give a shit about. I don't care about even slightly. Like, not even a little bit. At least in Risk of Rain Returns, I want to go around and try all of the characters. But in this one, man, like, I don't know. I have my ones that I like. But I guess I've also played a lot more of this game. But I don't know. I personally think that the cast is less fun. Oh, when I play the original Risk of Rain, I need to remind myself to play, what is it, the loader? Because the loader in Risk of Rain Original is fucking ridiculously busted. And in Risk of Rain Returns, they nerfed him into the ground. And I forgot about that because I just remembered that the character isn't fun. But just in this moment when I was trying to think through the cast, I remembered that the loader in Risk of Rain Original is stupid busted in a really fun degree. A friend of mine only plays Commando. At least Commando's a good character. I feel like there's at least some variety out there. I think my problem is I like Engineer too much. It just feels so... I'll allow myself one. It just feels so strong. Die. To have 3 times the effect of all of the items that you get. I don't know. That's just the way that I feel about it. I don't think this is the correct move, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm actually, that's a perfect trade. That is a perfect trade. I kept all of the ones that I really wanted. I like this level. Then I think it's a waste of time to go shoot that guy. I think it's also a waste of time to go Void Fields because I would just, like, die. I think Captain Void Fields is just stupid because all of my orbital attacks can't get there. Which is just a cruel fate. Can I pause this game? I can. Okay. I wanna rant about something for a second. I promise it'll be fast. So last stream I talked about one specific gold chest that I couldn't figure out how to get to. I googled the solution. This is the fucking picture that the wiki gave me. That's the path. You have to start all the fucking way at the top, then climb through 12 shipping containers, then walk through the entire floor, and then climb through another invisible spot on the ground again. Like I was never gonna find it. It wasn't gonna happen. It's simply not a truth of the situation. In any world, I would have never gotten it. Oh, hi, Wandering Vagrant. Ah, your baby's mad. It's funny to shoot an enemy over and over again and not look away from them. Sadly, Wandering Vagrant is kind of good at attacking from far away. And I have if anybody was paying attention, a bird just like conveniently walked in the way of my shotgun as I was trying to fight the Wandering Vagrant and got taken out in one fucking blow. Just shotgun right to the face for that bird. I wasn't even aiming at him. Poor fucking bird. Although I don't really feel bad because the birds are the enemies that suck. Final boss, the guy with the hammer, yeah. Oh, hi, Elder Lemurian. You fucking suck. Okay, I guess I'll run away. Dude, I forget about fall damage every single time. I just... It doesn't register in my brain. Oh, you know, this run is struggling. That means that we should go do this. I also think that I should do this. Everything I did there feels like a correct decision. 400. I love my cloud of drones fighting one fucking bird. Oh, hi, Wandering Vagrant. I forgot that you were even fucking here. Oh, you're gonna turn into so much money. I'm sorry. It's really cold today, and I went outside for like 3 hours upon waking up. Do I? No, okay, cool. I totally thought that my equipment drone died there. I was gonna be like, you fucking useless piece of shit. What did I even give you my favorite thing for? That was my favorite thing. Oh, the Kajaro's band that I didn't care for. Beautiful. I want to try going back up again. I think it's a little bit hard to go up there. You'll have to be thinking about that if you beat the game or not. I think at least that's a really funny thing to get stuck on. Because like, if your goal with Risk of Rain is have fun, then you don't really need to beat it ever. That kind of doesn't matter. That's not a strict part of the equation. Like, I mean, for a while, Risk of Rain 2. Oh, hi, you. Guys, do I do it? It's rare, and it's gambling. I don't wanna. I like my one gesture of the drown. But yeah, like, when people were first allowed to play this game for a while, like, there was no Stage 5, there was no moon. Like, you just fucking looped for forever, and people loved that. I'm already not gonna hit the Kajaro often, like, whatever. Who cares if it's a longer cooldown? I'm already not hitting it often. Nuke, please. That thing is new. Yeah, I am playing with the Void DLC on, so everything that is purple in my inventory is a new item. They're like corrupted versions of items that are already in the game, so band replacement turns into like a thing that locks enemies in place. The key replacement turns into fucking, I can't ping it. Rah! Rah! That thing, which just gives you a guaranteed void item, which are the purple ones. Then, the purple fungus. God. It's really hard to explain things in this environment. The purple fungus, heals me when I run, as opposed to healing me when I stand still. Oh, another mountain shrine? Surely this has no chance of spawning the overloading worm. Surely that won't happen. Why is there just an item on the ground? Am I stupid? Yeah, I am. Oh, that's our boss arena. Was there a forest shrine right next to the boss? Is that gonna, like, matter? Oh my god. Forest shrine that has a chance of mattering. Science thought it impossible. Oh, egg. Spotted. Bam. I'm glad that eggs are a consistent theme in games. It's just so funny to walk up to an egg with a gun, with a shotgun, and be like, part of my task here is fucking killing you. It's like, I see you, sneaky egg. Bam! Northern Lion dead. I think we're 2 eggs away from the thing happening, which is important. Black hole on my auto shoot, that fucked me up. Ooh. Never seen the chicken. Well, that's the chicken isn't laying the eggs. It's the like flying enemies that are around here. The bird that I shotgunned earlier. They shoot like sickles at you, and they're evil and mean and hurt my feelings. This way. I also just don't look at the timer. Ah, the frog. I play this game really slow. And I'm aware, but it's just like I want to walk around my map and look at everything. I don't know. Okay, so there was jack shit in that direction. The maps are so big. I wish to witness it all. I wish to witness. I'm kind of surprised that we haven't found enough eggs for the thing to happen. I wonder if I'm blind and I like missed some. Because we've definitely circled the entire map at this point. Egg! You hear a distant whirring. That means that we're one away. So I need to find a whole nother egg. I mean, do I just fucking walk around? That doesn't feel like the right idea. I like this one. That one changes your chrono baubles into an item that's good, so it's always the correct decision to take that one. Guy who's really fucking pissed. Guy who's really fucking pissed. I think that with Aegis, this makes sense to me. Just fucking get massive. Get fatter. Okay. Now that I have an amount of healing, I guess I probably should have placed that in a different spot, now that I'm thinking about it. I also have no fucking egg! Okay. Now the big thing that's gonna kill us is spawned, so we should fight 3 bosses at the same time. That makes sense to me. Oh, hi, Wandering Vagrant. Are you mad that I killed you earlier? Oh, fuck, it's overloading. That's a pain. I don't... Do I even do enough DPS to kill an overloading Vagrant? I don't know. It's gonna take a minute. I won't die, though. That's for sure. You won't die. You won't die. You won't die. You won't die. Me when I'm about to get scooped, you won't die. Ah! I don't want to be scooped. I don't want to be scooped. You won't die. Sorry. I don't know why I care about Five Nights at Freddy's sister location all of a sudden. Just my brain decided that that was funny to me. I just got vomited on. How dare you, a lizard, walk into my fucking safe zone? Oh, the alloy worship unit came over here. How the hell did one of the vagrants die? I was kind of hoping to kill this vagrant before the alloy worship unit got here. Because they're both really big at AoE. Hopefully my healing is good enough. No. Guys, my bottle had a use. The bottle had a use. That's actually so funny. That's so funny that I had a whole fucking bar of overheal and I was like, surely I can tank 1 hit. God, that's good. That's really funny. The green missile does more damage than your character. Oh yeah. 100%. I just got a fucking text that I need to go look at. Ah, it was nothing. And I dropped my phone. Picking up my phone doesn't really matter too much. Oh, hi. I was about to call that the one from the 2D ones. I was about to walk up to the Genesis loop and be like, hi, Nematocyst Nozzle. Bro, don't dead name him. Don't dead name him. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm a terrible friend. But yeah, ATG is very, very strong, I think. Oh, how dare you hit me out of my healing. I also can't even, like, look down enough to shoot you properly. That's the worst part of being knocked up in the air by the enemies. That looking down is hard. What kind of FPS, or what kind of third-person shooter game doesn't even let you look down? Where are you even fucking hitting? Whenever he gets a shield, he's supposed to do big AoE, and he just, like, didn't. Alloy Worship Unit has actually no fucking clue what's going on. Once again, I apologize for the sniffles. I should have gotten warmer before starting the stream, I guess. Yeah, aren't you supposed to be doing big AoE? I feel so weak. Guy who says that there's no punishments to playing slowly. I mean, I'm still alive. I'm still totally alive. I'm literally living. And this is like a secret boss, so I guess it's supposed to be hard. It's just, it hasn't done anything to hurt me in a while, so it more just feels tedious. Yes, please die. Please die. No! Okay. You asshole. Take my delayed attacks, and that will hit you perfectly. Yeah! Orbital bombardment right into your fucking grave. Now, was our gamble correct? Do we get a red item that actually means anything? I can't see it. Is that a clover? It's a fucking raincoat? Are you kidding me? That's like bottom 1. Actually bottom one. Like, if this game had banishes, I would use it on that. Bottom one red item. Bottom fucking one. Okay. I'm so glad that I played Captain, because that's the only good red item that I'm gonna get in this entire fucking run. Game. I'm supposed to get benefits for putting time into things. You know that. Okay, I need to pick up my phone. If you heard that bonk, that was the sound of a hand colliding with the bottom of my desk. And then that pause was because yummy coffee break. What's over there? Is it anything that I care about? Hunter's Tricorn is kind of beautiful. I mean, a Plantera doesn't matter, but is it called a Plantera? It's a Planula. A guy with Terraria on the mind. Guy who only thinks about Terraria. Get his ass. Why did my brain think about get his ass for Terraria? Like the most popular game in all of my friend groups ever. Just like fucking kill him, beat him to death with hammers. He likes Terraria. Get his ass. Good bit. Good bit. Fucking murder people. It's a joke. It is. I'm being funny. Come on, Judge. You gotta believe it was kinda kept. What do you mean it was cringe? What do you mean it was cringe? I submitted that joke to Buskus' cute win fail, and he said it was a win. He said it was a win. I don't know what that bit is. Guy who thinks Tobuscus matters in court, I guess. Where's the other one? Oh, it's this one. I keep on just assuming that I have extra jump, and I don't. Also, that is the most obvious frog statue ever. Too bad we're going to the moon, so that frog statue will not be seeing any action. I just, if anybody doesn't know what that purple status effect is, it makes it so that they can't move. It's so that that parent was falling off the ledge, and then I hit him with my "you can't move anymore" beam. That's good shit. Something about shooting 6 tasers at the guy who's handcuffed. Well, is that good? I can't see. It's another Temple Bubble. Rusty key doesn't matter. Actually, it does matter. Well, assuming that I find my, whatever the fuck you call it, my encrusted chest, whatever. I want to get that Trophy Hunter's Tricorn. Ah! I totally forgot about that fall. that wasn't even that was not a planned bit or anything. None of that was planned. I just fucking ran off the edge. Please. I want to grab the Trophy Hunter's Tricorn and shoot it at the big boss that's standing on the other thing. Playing with this character looks hard. Yeah. I feel like in Risk of Rain 2D, there's a huge benefit to playing the characters that just kind of fuck around and don't do anything, but like they have good benefits for the world. And I feel like in Risk of Rain 2 they have characters like that, but they aren't good. I truly struggle to find constant benefit within the characters that just hang out. And so since you don't know the DLC, this item, the Trophy Hunter's Tricorn, kills a boss once and turns it into their boss item, and then turns your Trophy Hunter's Tricorn into a spacebar item that makes you type ahoy into the chat. So now until I pick up a different spacebar item, you're gonna occasionally see KirbyMancer52 type ahoy into the chat. Are you aiming for the end or an artifact? On my first run of any roguelike, I like to prove that I can win the game, which isn't gonna happen on this run, but we're sure gonna get to Mithrix and then die. This whole stage leaks, so I want to go walk this way. I really don't have much confidence that I can actually beat this one. As opposed to the other roguelikes that I play religiously, I want that. It's just like my eyes aren't good. I feel like it's a problem of I can't see everything that I need to, because there's always 500 flying enemies that do the most damage of any enemy in the entire fucking game, and they all spawn in front of your face. and then shoot you 5 times, and then you're like, oh, I guess there's a flying enemy. Should have figured that one out. Trophy Hunter's Tricorn? Yes, just give me another one. There's no universe where I don't do that. It just means that whatever next boss we see that I look at is gonna get fucking nuked. I can handle this. Why did my shield not proc there? Oh, I actually don't give a shit about the needle kick. That is one that I do not want because my bleed is better. That's a lie, but in my head I think the bleed is better, so therefore I'm keeping it. What are the odds that this this Mithrix bulb gives me another Gesture of the Drowned? It's crazy the amount of items the DLC gives. Yeah, the first DLC. Oh. Okay, I'll come back for you. I'll come back for you, my beloved. Yeah, the first DLC is actually really good because I don't think Gearbox took over yet. And I mean, I haven't really played too much of the Gearbox DLCs, but like my hopes aren't really high. I know that some of the items are cool, but I feel like they fuck with the scaling. They added a green item that just, like, gives you more items when you open a chest. Like, that's just the thing, that's, like, the thing that it's programmed to do. Is, like, you pick up green item, next chest you open, you get 2 items out of it. And that, like, stacks. I think it, like, there's some consequence where you only get, like, 1 per stage. But if you're playing on command, you can just fucking get 100 million items. Which is just like, okay, I wonder why you put that in the game. That's on the same level as the pennies for me, which is just like, it just fucks with the balance. Like, there's a limited number of items in the game, or like limited number of item spawns in the game for a reason, Bozo. Like, figure it out. If you buy the fucking game from somebody, at least pay attention to what you're purchasing. I'll take a Polyloot. I'm evil. Bam. And you can see the Polyloot immediately proc on that. Kinda slay. Kinda slay. The Polyloot is just, it's the ukulele, but all of the extra procs hit the enemy that you hit. So it's fucking epic. And since I, as the captain, have a better proc coefficient, it just means that my Polyloot will pop off, especially if I manage to get more of them, which isn't gonna happen. But yeah, it's really good. I'm a big Polyloot fan. I think the only thing is sometimes the Polyloot can fuck up a run, but like if you're building for it to, like, if you have the idea of it in your head, then you're probably gonna be okay. Right, Mithrix. Bonk. Well, I mean, I guess this isn't Mithrix, but this is how I get there. Hi, Magma Worm. Bye, Magma Worm. Ahoy! Now, where did that pesky Magma Worm die? Because the item that they drop is really good as my character. There you are. Yummy. I think Trophy Hunter's Tricorn is another item that's just like, why did they put it in the game? It doesn't really feel properly balanced much. I guess I should start shooting the bosses. I wanted to pick up the glowing meteorite, but to some extent, I understand that would end the run. I still really wanna... Like, wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be fucking epic? Ahoy! I mean, I guess Ahoy is also pretty fucking epic. Hike up. I'll ping you because funny. That's so... Just, like, good visuals having a Magma Worm pop up right in front of your face. And then it turns around in midair to immediately try to fucking bite you. That's good. I only hit one boss shrine. I wonder why the hell I have like 4 worms. Because like, keep in mind, I killed one of the worms instantly. Just because the way that my build was set up. I killed the very next boss that I look at. And now there's just 500 billion worms. I should be using my orbital blasts on the flying enemies. Well, I should also pay attention to my cooldown. There's a lot going on in this game. Just a little bit. Just a tad. Come at me, you piece of worm. You just remind me of Nidhogg. That makes me happy. Getting eaten by the worm in Nidhogg is a good thing. I wish that I had friends who cared about Nidhogg too. That would be epic. Yo, it gave me another one of the cool items. I had a friend who cared about Nidhogg 1 when that was a thing, and that was epic. We played so much Nidhogg, and then Nidhogg 2 came out, and I was like, hey, current friend group, does anybody want to play this with me? And no. I've played Nidhogg 2 like 4 times ever, maybe. And it's so good. It's literally just an upgrade. It's like, for anybody who doesn't know, the game Nidhogg it's just like a two-person dueling game. Like, both of you have a sword, and like the main gimmick is that you can adjust your sword height, so it's like fencing. Like, if your sword is above or below theirs, and then you move your height into the position that theirs is, ahoy, then you'll knock the sword out of their hands. So it's about like disarming them and then respawning with a new sword in your hands. Sometimes you're fighting in a room full of your own corpses and swords are littering the ground, so you get your sword knocked out of the ground and you pick up a new one from your own dead corpse previously and start fighting the enemy. It's such a good, fun concept, and they made Nidhogg 2 with a whole bunch more maps and a whole bunch more weapons, and they just improved all of the gimmicks, and nobody fucking cared about Nidhogg 2. Yeah, sounds epic. Yeah, the only downside is that the games are kind of ugly. Like, Nidhogg 1 is 100% pixel graphics. Like, your guys are like fucking 8 pixels tall, maybe. But it's really good because, like, you have a yellow guy and an orange guy. That's a terrifying fucking critter, the perfected guy. Oh, there's just another one. But yeah, you have a yellow guy and an orange guy, and when you get like stabbed or anything, you bleed the color that you are. And in Nidhogg 2, God, I'm washed. In Nidhogg 2, they added a whole bunch more other colors that you can choose to be on purpose, which is fucking epic. And they kept the, like, you bleed the color that you are all over the stage. It's so good. It's really one of those things where I was just like, God, I wish my friends cared about the silly indie games that I care about desperately. The Crawl is another one like that, where it's a roguelike, where like 1 to 4 players. If you're 1 player, you have to fight against bots, sadly. But it's a roguelike where 1 player is the human trying to, like, advance the main quest, and the other players are ghosts that haunt monsters and try to kill the main player. And if you kill the main character, then you take his spot as the next main character. And your goal is to beat the final boss as the main character. And it's such a cool concept, and, like, not once in my entire life have I gotten a room of 4 people to sit there and play it with me. It's impossible. It's like one of my favorite games of all time, just like a concept that I adore to the very core of my being. But no. It is a little sad. I'm not, like... I think I've gotten over the point where I'm, like, actually really, really sad about Crawl, but it's just one of those things where I was like, God, I wish people liked this game. Because on a deeper level, like, fuck, dude, I wish that... I wish so badly that people would like the thing that I like. Is that too hard of an ass? Also, we finally found a use for those shit-ass red items that weren't really doing anything at all. I mean, you could make an argument that Aegis was helping, but I would call you stupid, so... Fucking don't. No, I'm washed. I think just the fact that I'm gonna have two healing drones with me this entire time is gonna be really good. Oh, also, like, part of the main benefit of Captain is the achievement that I haven't gotten. One of the achievements is get, like, a special rare, really big drone that only spawns on 1 level. And I just didn't get the RNG, so I couldn't get it. And the unlock for doing that turns your beacons that I have set to be healing ones into ones that make shit free. that includes chance shrines. Like, if you put one next to a chance shrine, it just is fucking free until you roll good enough. Like, you just get to use it over and over and over. So, like, that's a lot of the main benefit of Captain. I mean, of course, my red item is really, really good. But I'm definitely missing the #1 main draw of the guy that I am. Man, I wish I had picked up any of the item that makes these charge faster. I forgot the mass pillars take 500 years. We also got unlucky, so I have to go do a fucking soul pillar, which is the one that I hate. It's just the thing is the pillar that I don't even know what the name of it is the worst one ever because it pushes you away from it, and so you lose control of your character, and then you get clowned on because of that. And the pillar that I'm going to that I don't want to do, the range on it shrinks over time, so your ability to dodge enemies just gets worse and worse. Remember just going to the boss? Yeah, if you have enough mobility, you totally can. I mean, I don't, so that's a hard part. That's also another reason why Captain kinda is not the best. Is there a sound effect for Wungus? I think there is. I mean, maybe I have multiple things that happen when I'm running, but I feel there's definitely a sound effect that only plays when I'm running. Which I also only heard because we've been fumbling around in this level for long enough for the music to restart. Man. Dude, the chain pod. Yummy. Something epic. That would kill me. That would kill me. That would end me. That one turns all but one of your health into blue health and like gives you a multiplier. Gives you a markiplier. So like I think literally the only use for that blue item ever is if you're doing like super high eclipse runs where you're not allowed to have health anyway. Glass or nothing. I would have been very tempted to take a glass. I probably would have left it on the floor until the soul pillar was charged, but I don't know if I would have done anything else. Actually, I think we're currently on Pod Island, so maybe up top over here there is a hidden pod somewhere, but that is lofty expectations. Nope, no hidden pods. Kind of good timing for the music to be going the way that it is. I remember my first time, I didn't realize that these things are like springs that launch you all the way up. Just like on one of my very first times playing this game. Because I didn't really... Well, I bought this game early, but my laptop wasn't good enough to run it. So I just had to refund it and then be like, fuck, I guess I'll play the game a million years in the future, which I did. And then when I finally played it, because I didn't look at any of the info about the game at all, I fumbled around on the moon for 500 years. I think it makes sense to put these close to each other. I love playing Captain! I love playing Captain! Mithrix is like, pray! And I'm just, ahoy! I'm sorry, my camera work is going to be a little bit bad because I need to sprint a lot, and when I'm charging my shotgun, I'm not allowed. Did he just jump? No. Ahoy! Now he jumped. Which means that I can do this. Get fucked, bozo. I know where you move sometimes. Please! Ah! I should have never called him a bozo! Okay, my taser does nothing against the final boss. I should have assumed, but, you know, I'm hopeful. Oh. Doesn't he remove your items or something, says chat? Yes, in the final phase. So I still have to do 3 phases of toughness. I've missed with all of my orbital strikes. I still have to do 3 phases of toughness to get to the part where he takes my items. And then I'm probably just gonna get bled to death because he's gonna have 7 tri-tip daggers. But we don't talk about that. We just hope that I'm cooler than him. Okay, that stun lasted for like half a second. I turned around with full confidence to go fucking orbital strike his ass and just no. Easiest whiff of the fucking century. I think my bleed is the only thing doing damage to him. I looked at the chat again. Now is the time for fear. Ahoy! Slow. You are nothing. Ahoy! Oh, what even killed me? Did he just like shoot extra projectiles? I genuinely didn't even see the projectile that killed me. But yeah, there's Mithrix. I, as a sad little captain, can't do shit. And I didn't even get the unlock that I wanted. Which is sad. But now I think I want to go play a character that I like. These two are the DLC characters, and I kind of like... So Railgunner is strong, but I don't like her. I don't like her as a character, and Void Fiend I think just pisses me off. Void Fiend pisses me off because his like passive thing, well, their passive thing, is that they constantly swap between two different states, and every time that you swap, you like pause for a second and can't do anything, and I just get pissed that you have more and more time that you're not allowed to play the game the further you get in. So I like Void Fiend is good, but I just pisses me off. It makes me so mad because it's one phase is like damage phase, one phase is like healing phase, and if you do a lot of healing, you phase change faster, and if you do a lot of damage, you phase change faster. So just as you get further on in the game, you're gonna be phase changing a whole lot more because those are things that you want to go for. Like that's part of the video game. What the hell are you? Yeah, I never fucking play Huntress, like ever. She's a little boring for me. But I guess I do have the funny one. I do indeed have the funny one. We can do this. And since I was complaining about it being slow at the start, even though I died, fuck it. Monsoon mode, whatever. Drink coffee while I have a chance. Rex is like my favorite character in the entire game. So every time that I start, I'm like, ooh, I kind of want to get the fuel array. I kind of want to get the fuel array. But I think better of it. I know that the game likes one-shotting you. I probably shouldn't have, What the hell even are my buttons? What do you do? Okay, you're the exact same thing from the first game. Then this is I go where I'm looking, then that's I blah blah blah. Okay, I know my buttons now. Oh, with the burst. Yeah, well, cause it's funnier, right? I mean, it's gambling. Cause now instead of having a good run, I only get to have a good run if I get a lot of crit items, which is funny. It's comedic. I like playing without command on. I do. I saw red from that item and I was like, holy shit, it was the lens maker's glasses immediately. No. I'm something about the way that the Huntress aims just like pisses me off. I think it's just because I have 100 million hours in the other characters where aiming is like a good thing. Like, I mean, if you're playing the bandit, then aiming is like the thing that you do. It's like literally the only strategy that you can do to make yourself better. Hi, teleporter. Am I allowed to see if we have the frog on this level? I think it's conveniently being covered by architecture. Yeah. I know where the frog, at least one of the places where the frog can spawn, and I think because I'm going on a more gambling-based character, I'm gonna allow myself some frog usage. I'm still not gonna be egregious with it. Like I do not think that in the time of our streams I will even use 500 fucking moon coins on it. That's amazing. I just think that it's fun to go there and then hang out in Blue World and have like a second chill. Even if you don't buy anything, it's just kind of nice. I feel like with the shape of Risk of Rain, there's really not many. Oh yeah, you can run and shoot as her. I totally forgot that was a thing at all. Like 100%. This is not in my brain even slightly. Shout out to being overpowered. That means that that one green item that I hate has a use on this character. And here I thought it was made exclusively for the mercenary. Dude, this is incredible. At least I'm playing Monsoon, so I'm fighting enemies the whole time. It's a strategy, I swear. It's important to sit still at spawn and grind 500 coins that you throw into nothing. After playing this character, everyone looks hard as frick. Yeah. It's because you have to aim. I guess also the forced not running is something that I think, like, since I just played Captain and now I am no longer playing Captain, there's a whole lot of me that is just so happy that I'm allowed to be fast while outputting damage. Just because you have to fucking stop moving to charge your silly little shotgun as the Captain. Dude, this is optimal. Speaking of the Captain, I guess I can't really talk about it too much, but part of Tower of God that's really funny to me is they introduce a character, like the concept of a character, as just some guy going, yeah, my boss calls himself the Captain. And then I think the author probably thought a little bit more about the lore behind that character, and then was like, oh shit, I can't show this to the world yet. Like, they don't, the lore that needs to be established for the Captain to be a character, like, doesn't exist yet. It's not set up yet. And so you hear the name The Captain, and then I kid you fucking not, I think 300 chapters pass, and then you get to see the Captain, and then it cuts away and then explains his lore finally. Which I know is spoilers, like, saying that something happens eventually, that's vague spoilers, but it's so fucking funny to me. Also, we lost again. Just for, like, some already known as a ridiculously long story, to just hide a character for that long, it's ridiculous. Almost as ridiculous as this Chance Shrine. And, like, the fact that when he's revealed more, like, we don't even get a name. He's still, like, at the end of every single chapter of Tower of God, we still only know the character as the Captain. We can, like, guess at a different name that he might maybe use, but everybody still just calls him the Captain. I think that I'm gonna die because I really want this Chance Shrine. I think that's gonna be the end of the entire fucking run. Just please, Chance Shrine. I know that you're here to help me. I know you are. There's also, I hear another wisp. I know it's probably just, like, stuck under this bridge that I'm on. There you are. Oh, man. There's still another one. The sound of wisp is etched into my brain because they fucking kill me. Yeah. Well, I know it ricochets. I thought there was only one enemy. It's, you need to know that there are multiple enemies around and, like, care about them as a threat to actually hit the mouse too. Because a lot of my not using my mouse too beforehand was because I'm staring at the easiest, babiest enemies that you can fight. And so I don't really feel scared yet, despite the fact that I did say I felt like I was gonna die. It's like, the run's not over. I realized that we're 6 minutes in and I have 2 items. It was more like I did the math real quick rather than feeling like my life was in immediate danger. But yes, I should keep in mind that I don't need to, like, care about my inputs as this. That's another thing that Huntress does, is she just, like, she seamlessly goes between her moves. Like, I can hold down mouse 1 and then hold down mouse 2, and then, like, when it is convenient, my mouse 2 will go out. Like, I'll get the mouse 1 fully out, and then it will just conveniently stock in there the better move that I want. So I can totally see how some people would play Huntress, and then just be like, how do I play anybody else? How do you do it? I kind of forget how you unlock her in this game. Is it monster logs? I think it might be monster logs, but that's all I have 3 different video games to remember all the different unlocks in for all the different characters, and all of the names are the exact fucking same. So I might just be wrong. If it's monster logs, then I think it kind of makes sense, because that's a little bit harder to get, but I definitely think that Huntress is a beginner trap character. This entire run is just gonna be me fucking standing next to this shrine. Yeah, I mean, I'm not demanding chat remember. It's more just tossing out a question into the wilderness because I need to pass time while the game scales enough to give me more money. This is a part of Huntress that I hate. If I was any other character, I could just fucking shoot those guys. Oh wait, I am this. I can shoot one. And there is a time limit on my R ability there. I do have to get out all of my projectiles within a certain limit. What even hit me? No. Stupid fucking lizard. That stupid fucking lizard that I hate. That stupid fucking lizard that I hate. Did you watch the Tower of God anime? I think about it. I won't lie. Part of ADHD makes watching things so difficult. Because, like, I'll care. I'll seriously actually care. But anime needs you to watch and read and follow the exact pace that it sets. Finally! It's the most expensive fucking turtle ever. And so there's several times where if the anime is not like high fast paced enough or akin to that, I will sit here and be like, I like this, and then not watch it because the pacing pisses me off. Like that was One Piece for me. Like I stopped watching One Piece because the pacing was just like, please just explode me. So I feel like if somebody reassured me at all that, but the thing is, like, I read Tower of God. I know the pacing of that bitch ass fucking manhwa. There's no way that the anime is gonna be good on the pacing. Maybe it's bad hope, but I cannot see it happening. I feel like there's too many flashbacks. There's too many characters like caring desperately about each other. Like part of the fun of reading that is I go, okay, yeah, I get it. People are gonna write Yuri and Yaoi about you. Anyway, can I see the action scenes again? I get that way very, very easily, and so when I read manga or manhwa for Tower of God's case, I feel like I regularly see a part where I'm just like, and then I just like scroll past it a little bit faster. Also, that's what I was talking about. You specifically, Lund, you were talking about the stone golem. That over there is the stone colossus. The big like stone golem boss from this game is a completely different critter. It's fucking dead. It's fucking dead. He died. I can't ping it because it's not a real, like, that's just a background element, but there's lore. This is indeed a sequel. It happens after the first one. The anime ends with that bitch pushing the main character. Okay. I thought that there was more seasons. I thought that was just like the end of season 1 or something. Maybe I shrimply don't know. I have indeed said that I don't know it. The frog! That was the frog spot that I was trying to look at like 11 fucking minutes ago. But yeah, I mean, I think that would be good to watch. I mean, there's a bunch of the earlier parts, like, I think it would be really cool to see the earlier parts of Tower of God with, like, a good animation budget. Like, I know they made Bam way more handsome. Because there's a part in the manhwa where they go, wow, check out our designs for the anime. Wow, we look so cool. And I was like, damn, they do look cool. And it's like, there's a totally real element where you forget that Rack Wraithrazor is like a scary guy. Just because at the very start he's like a stereotypical anime villain, like just big spooky guy that looks like he's gonna beat you up. And then they create some nonsense lore about compression magic, and then he's a little chibi character for the rest of the show, and unless it matters. And so seeing like a little bit of footage of Scary Rack in the anime, I was like, oh yeah, that's the character that it is. I forgot about that part. Season 2 with a 6.67. Is that out of 10? I mean, I've watched worse, but I'm not really a good critic, I think. Out of 10. Woof. I do think that Tower of God has a little bit of a problem of the scaling. It takes 500 years. Do I feel like turning all of my items into coffee? Yeah. I mean, the turtle is the only, like, okay one. I think coffee makes sense. Like, if the turtle is the last one, I'll stop there. Otherwise... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Otherwise, we will be drinking coffee. I hate the one fucking overloading Lemurian. You piss me off. That stupid fucking lizard that I hate. Guys, for some reason the game is hard. I sat around for 13 minutes and now I have to try. No, there goes the turtle. Yeah. I do feel like it's so hard for me to switch between calm yap mode and play the game in win mode. Those are two very distinct existences in my mind that don't overlap much. Yeah, that's right. I watched the movie Split, and I cared about it so much I made my entire identity around it. Yeah, I'm kind of a bug deal. 7.5 is the norm. Yipes. I guess, I mean, I don't feel like I talk about any anime under terms of me liking it. But I wonder what the scores of animes that I like are. Just because I don't care. I watch a bunch of shit, and if I like it a lot, I keep watching it, and if I don't like it, I remove it from my brain. I think Black Clover is like the most nothing anime ever. I read the manga too, because I was like, surely something else must happen. And no, it's just like shonen. It's the most shonen that you can ever get. That's all that's there. 100% of the existence. Pure, raw, concentrated shonen. Which I guess Naruto kind of feels like that. But Black Clover is just like, I don't know. It doesn't feel like the main character does anything. He just like screams. Which is so many anime. It's so many anime, but like I feel like it's egregious in Black Clover because the whole gimmick is like it's a magic society and the main character just has like an anti-magic sword. And so every single problem is he screams louder or gets a better anti-magic sword. And it's just like, okay, I've figured out the gimmick from like 20 chapters in, because your gimmick is that there is no gimmick, and I don't feel epic about that. Oh, now I get to drink coffee in peace, just like my Risk of Rain character. I need to move my camera so that chat doesn't become horny. I think it would be so fucking funny to just like stealth download the mod that makes my character thicker. It would be so fucking funny. Like, I'm not gonna, but I admit I would find that joke fucking hilarious. I would sit there and cackle my ass off, and I would just sit and play the two characters that got caked up because of it. Is a 15-minute monsoon void fields with no fucking items at all a correct move? I think not, for some strange reason. I wish that they didn't nerf the void fields incredibly. The DLC just fucking demolished the void fields. It used to be like a cool thing that you could do every run to just like get free benefit. And now you have to like try. Which is evil. And I hate it. God forbid putting effort in. God forbid it. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a champion Lemurian. I'm trying to keep my eye out for buttons. I would like to do the funny button thing as a single one guy, but I understand that it is a button-based pipe dream. Why did I get slowed? Did I get hit by the ice champion? I think I got hit by the ice champion. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. That's kind of funny. One of them died and dropped a fucking lunar coin. That's some good shit. Okay. Now I have some money in me. Let's take another turtle. No, I'm poor! Well, good thing we're playing Monsoon this time, so I'm allowed to become unpoor. It really is just like 100% of the benefit of playing Monsoon is that I'm allowed to stop walking around, turn around, then kill a bunch of enemies, and then afford the item that I'm right next to, instead of being like, oh man, I'm poor, what do I do about this situation now? Guys, I'm actually getting crits. I forgot that was a mechanic of my character because I've been playing without them for too long. Dude, perfect fucking change! What even are you? Oh, it's the fucking crit one! Wow! Wowee! Guys, I told you gambling is good. Do it more! Yeah, so if you didn't read that, that means my crits do 100% more damage. So crits, instead of doing double damage, it's 4x damage, which is fucking beautiful. Oh, and you're gonna give me some bleed with it too? Oh, you're too kind. Oh, you're too kind. I think one part of Huntress that I shrimply don't respect is that her mid-air turns are just, they're so slow. Like if I sit here and I try to spin around in mid-air, she can only go so fast before she like stops and turns around because you're trying to spin her faster than she can go. And that's a nothing mechanic that doesn't affect your gameplay at all. But it matters when I'm sitting here waiting, not doing anything next to an item, because it makes me feel like I'm doing something and is like a good fidget toy. And so because she has like a lower max spin speed than the other characters, that's just like a stupid nothing requirement that I think about where I look at Huntress and I'm like, you're a lesser character than others. When, like, it's like, no. If anything, she's better than the average character. Getting sprint speed as her is probably really, really good. Just freaking stupid, and I always need a good fidget toy. Which I'm Maniac made because I don't even keep a single fidget toy at my desk. I have like a plushie and a Miku figurine. No, I have 2 plushies. There's 2 plushies on my desk. If my room was more pink than black, you might mistake me for an e-girl. Oh, was that the fucking recycler? Yo. Yeah, I have a 2025 exclusive Hatsune Miku Sakura edition Miku figure that sits on my desk, and she looks epic. And I fucking dropped her on accident once. So she's missing a set of cherries, which is fucking tragic. But ever since I dropped her, I moved her to a space where she doesn't fall anymore. Wow, it's fucking nothing. Wow, it's fucking nothing. It wasn't violence. She like sits with her legs over a ledge, and my desk has 2 tiers, and so I had her sitting right above my keyboard. But because I like shoved my keyboard underneath the second tier quite a lot, I would bump against her feet, and then she would collapse sadly onto the keyboard. And I think one time she just like fell at a wrong angle. I still have the cherries, but there's literally no reason to keep them. It's like, what am I gonna do? Buy super glue? Maybe. I guess that's the reason to keep it. Sad lore. Wait, the sad lore is that I have a figure that I really, really like, and to keep it pristine, I moved it slightly. Tragic Kirby Mancer lore. I think we're finally at the part of the game where I'm facing consequences for the fact that I'm playing really slow, which is sad. I think I should probably hit the boss. I don't even fucking see the buttons, so maybe I'm just blind. Like, I don't even see 1 button. There's supposed to be 2. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I also don't really know exactly where the buttons are capable of spawning. Is that one of them right there? No, I'm just fucking wrong. Whatever, I give up on button. How do they do so much damage to me? You all are evil. Why do they do so much damage to me? Ah! You spawned on me! I think I'm gonna die because it spawned on me. I mean, like, and other reasons, but, like, it spawned on me. It spawned on me. I don't exactly know what caused me to heal, but thank goodness. I don't really know how I'm alive. I'll admit that. I'll be real with yous. It's a fluke. It's probably just because Huntress is a good character. Although I just... Like, what do I have that does any regeneration at all? It, like, Leeching Seed is not good enough to do that. No, I forgot that they fucking home in on you. Piece of shit projectiles. Fucking... Clay Doomstrider is such an evil, evil boss. They cooked with making a boss that kills you. I don't know how to deal with those projectiles. 500 hours in this game and they still just hit me all the time. Just out-heal them, bozo. Just don't get hit and just out-heal them at the same time. That's the real strategy. Ah, they're back. The ones that I'm freaking out, by the way, in case you haven't figured out, are the ones that are on the ground. You should have kept the orange missiles. Probably. I accidentally hit my shift key and then that was the end of it. Okay. Goodbye, Huntress. You were kind of funny while it lasted. Gotta choose another one. I like Rex a lot. Let me make my Rex... Oh, actually, never mind. I thought I left my Rex on stupid mode. And I was like, ooh, I'm gonna get judged for having my Rex on stupid mode. This is what I call stupid mode, by the way. And then this is Omega stupid mode. This is how you're supposed to play the character. It's kind of one of the only ones where I feel like there is an actual correct way to do it. It's just this move over this move, I like it so much. But I know in my soul that it's not good enough. Do I care about any of the artifacts? I don't think so. I feel like the artifacts just kind of kill you in this game more than being fun. Like, and also, this is just my headcanon, but I feel like they just fucked up the numbers on Sacrifice. Oh yeah, I guess, because I haven't had a single good run yet. We can make a good run. Oh, but if I'm making a good run habit, I want to play a better character. Because there's higher heights to soar if I want to... Rex is not... He's not the one that fucking soars. Honestly, if I'm playing Commando... Or Command, not Commando... I think it's Huntress again. Because then we get to actually, like, play the character, you know? Instead of gambling on getting a bunch of fire rate. This is another new thing. I'm kind of surprised that it took us this long to get it. Yo, frog spawn immediately. But the DLC does indeed add some new levels, and this is one of them. Which is pretty cool. I mean, I think my only problem with this one is there's a cave on the other side. And enemies really like to, they're not enemies. The teleporter really likes to spawn in the cave when I really like the teleporter being anywhere other than the cave. Yes! It's the sequel! Guys, it's the sequel! We're gonna be here all day! New enemies? Oh yeah, the flying ones that have like the wing flaps, they're the worst things in existence. They're called... It pisses me off, okay? There's two different enemies that share the name Blind Pest, and there are flying ones, which are Hell Incarnate, and there are ones that are on the ground, which are just kind of like rats. And the flying Blind Pests are fucking evil. It's like they thought about the wisps and how much they suck to fight in this game, and they were like, let's make it worse. Let's make it harder. Because it's these fuckers, you, the flying blind pest. because the wisps are a shotgun. The wisps are a shotgun, so if you notice them and run away in time, you'll figure it out. The blind pests are a fucking sniper rifle. If you're standing too still and you don't notice that they're there, they just fucking explode you. And they do so much damage, and they spawn in packs, and so it's just like, congrats, 6 people with a sniper rifle just spawned flying around you. And, like, what if you're playing a melee character? I don't know. What do you do about that situation? Imagine you're playing, like, double saw multi, and then you get the pack of flying pests that want to kill you. It's just, like, restart. I don't know. I think it's really funny that this shrine is fucking me again, and because I think it's funny, I'm gonna dedicate myself to it fully. It just... I know it's not good content, but it's making me happy. Okay, you know what? Fine, chat. Here's your good content. Wait, I need to stand better. There we go. There's your good content. We're as close to the ass as you can get. Let me white background, maybe? Dude, she's thick. Okay, back to playing the game. Now that chat's satisfied. I don't even... nobody in any of my chats has ever acted horny. I mean, well, maybe like a tiny bit, but it's felt like a joke. I don't think anybody in my chats has ever been, like, down bad. I think that's been something that I have not witnessed. But it's so funny to think that that's the case. It's so funny to think that that's how it is. But it's not. Yo, something about picking up the Lensmaker's glasses and then immediately getting a crit. So that's the shit. That's what you want. 61. Gimme. Yeah, Yahoo! What do I even want from this? What even... Oh, you can't look at it while it's paused. Trophy under Strikehorn. You! The one single one that I don't have unlocked is the... is the one that you get for making it to Ice World in under 5 minutes. I just haven't done it ever. Which is a totally acceptable move. I believe the numbers on crit glasses are the exact same in this game, aka I need to get 14 of them. Which maybe is incorrect, but that's how I remember it being. The game is just silly and likes to make numbers arbitrary. Dude, it actually, like, worked fast. What items am I missing in the white tier? What the hell items am I missing in the white tier? What the hell items am I missing? Sorry, I need to, like, look up a picture of this. I'm, like... What the hell? Oh, I was clicking on the wrong tab. I'm so mad. Risk of Rain 2. White command node void DLC. Yes! Show me your picture immediately. No! Well, yes! No! It doesn't have the DLC in it. Ah! Fandom thinks I'm using an ad blocker, which is true. Is there... Okay, that's actually kind of evil, is it? I actually can't figure anything out. I think... Like, I'm going off of memory here, so maybe I'm stupid. I think because that there is DLC in the game that I don't have, the items that are showing up there as not being... Oh, hi, red item. Well, chat, there you go. I think that the items that exist because of DLC, are showing up in the command node, but because they exist in the DLC that I don't own, I cannot, like, ever get them even slightly. That's my headcanon. I don't know if that's real, but that's kind of what it feels like. It's kind of what it looks like, but once again, I could be wrong. It's just like, how the hell am I missing that many items, you know? That's a ridiculous amount. For somebody with 250 hours in this game, and I don't know a single one of them, like, something literally has to be going on. Literally has to. I think this tree stump is one of the only parts of this level that I kind of hate, just because I feel obligated to climb up there, but it takes 500 billion years. I wish I got a green item. Because one single Harvester's Scythe will be like all of the healing that I'll ever need. I thought I heard flying enemies spawn. Oh my god, I thought that my character would raise at all. I thought when you pressed the R button that your character went up. I thought it gave me elevation. Not the case. Okay, I hate you. I want a green item so bad. So bad. I don't even have enough health to activate that, and I definitely don't have enough regeneration to survive activating it. Big chest will likely give me a green item. In before it gives me a red item, and then I have to panic trying to figure out what red item could possibly be capable of healing me. I don't know. Did they add... I think in one of the DLCs or something, they added the, desk plant to this game. I think the desk plant is a thing that exists. But yay, Harvester Scythe! Yippee yahoo waha! So now whenever I crit, I'm gonna heal a lot. Because I heal off of crits, and whenever I crit 6 times in a row. So, forced to happen. Which is frigging epic. And also because I'm Huntress, I'm allowed to do this and not worry about the little fucking gremlins, because I can just, like, shoot them. Dude, imagine fighting those little fuckers and just being allowed to shoot. Polyloot is arguably not a good play, but, funny. I think it's funny to have 6 hits happen on an enemy, and then also they get polylooted on a bunch of those hits. The polyloot's just, it's like a purple little circle with some impact lines, if you're trying to properly gaze into it and see what they look like. It was right on the tail end there. The last, like, 3 hits on that guy were polyloots. And that one instantly got polylooted. Fucking bozo. Get luckier next time. Okay. Oh my gosh. That was the first fucking payout for this shrine. Why do the shrines hate me today? I hope I don't just die to scaling, but, like, I'm kind of invested on hanging out to get all of the items in this level. I literally haven't even explored, like, a third of the stage, though. Guys, I swear it's optimal. I swear. I'm actually just waiting for a boss to spawn naturally so that my Trophy Hunter's Tricorn will kill it for free, and then I'll get a yellow item spawn that I'll spend on something good, probably. What even are the yellow items in this game? Do I just, like, have to pick up, do I just have to pick up the one that drops from the overloading magma worm? It kind of feels like it's just the best one because it's the rarest one. Maybe I'm wrong for that. But that's kind of how it feels in my head. I haven't seen a single red sparkle that's supposedly alluding towards the teleporter. Okay, I cannot hit you. Enemy slightly too far away. Just fucking pull out a ballista. Entire ballista. Go. Is that my sparklies? No, that is just fucking snow. Thank you. So you know about 8 minutes and 58 seconds ago when I said that the teleporter really likes spawning inside of the cave? I think that our teleporter might be in the cave today. Or at least it sure as hell looks like it. I mean, I haven't seen any sparklies, and we're close to having done explored the entire outside. Where are the sparklies for a huntress like myself? Where are they? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Like, actually though, where's my teleporter? Was I smoking? Is that the sparklies over there? It's so fucking hard to tell the sparklies apart from the snow. I think that might be where my teleporter is. I think I saw some of the sparklies not go downwards, which means that they are probably sparklies rather than snow, maybe? I think we also get the variant of this map that doesn't even have the cave, because that's the cave entrance right there, and that looks very, very closed. Okay, I'm just gonna die because one of the blind pests spawned as overloaded. Hardest part of a video game ever. Okay, this thing. DLC looks so cool, but €10. Yeah, that's why I make sure to tell people about the thing in this game where if one of your friends has it, you're allowed to experience the other parts of the DLC. Because, I mean, like, all of the DLC that's happening on my screen right now is stuff that you can experience by friend owning the game, which is freaking epic. Just, you have to have friends, which is the hard part. I totally forgot that I had a mobility move at all. Hi, teleporter. Which is kind of an L on my part, especially since I've been making fun of how slow I'm playing this entire time. But I got there eventually. Okay, so yeah, we literally walked right past it because there's a chest right there that's opened, proving that I've been here. Okay, where's my boss? Prepare to get the Q button. Where are you? Bonk. Boy, do I like skill-based... Is that my invisible chest? Dude, the invisible chest is over there. That's fucking epic. That's fucking epic. I'm gonna die. But the invisible chest is over there, guys. The invisible chest, it's real. It's real. I'm not insane. I'm not insane. The invisible chest is real, and it will help me. I like that the teleporter event shows it off. It's just fucking invisible and sitting right there. Hee hee hee. Yeah, the One Piece is real. I think it's about time that I get a Predatory Instincts, which is you! It's the first one on the list. Oh yeah. That's some good shit. We're not critting every single time, but boy do I feel like I'm actually killing things sometimes. Yeah, I look over at chat and I see OP build. Oh, there's an ahoy for you. Yeah, once again, I still get shot constantly by the fact that flying enemies exist, but we'll get over that eventually. Dude, I need to ping my cloaked chest again so that I don't forget where it is. Hee hee. So the gimmick of the cloaked chest is that it's free if you can find it. So I need to remember that it's there or have it pinged when the teleporter event ends to actually get what's inside of it. But yahoo, free shit. Yippee! I'll take exactly what I want. And then another Trophy Hunter's Tricorn from me. Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do we have 100% crit? No. Okay. That was a lot of crits in a row. It was a lot of crits in a row. For somebody who didn't think that his math added up to 100%. I saw some tendrils happen up there, and this is already like the slowest. Oh, wait, I'm Huntress. I can go up. This is already the slowest playthrough ever, so I'm just gonna fucking take 5 more years. Okay, it was literally just that fucking turret that I can't ping because I don't know how to aim. A guy who's been playing only Huntress doesn't know how to aim anymore. It's the sad, sad truth of it. My muscles have forgotten. They just don't know anymore. I played 2 Huntress runs. And now's the part where I stare at the soup and I'm like, is all of my crit chance worth 1 red item? And the answer is no, but... Oh, actually, no, we can't even get a red item. I forgot that it takes green. The guy who never plays Risk Your Brain 2. Okay. I'll allow 1. Dude, I mean, I think a run ending on fucking Kip Kip would be... I forgot that it did that. I'm turning these into what they are because I wanted what they were. These don't affect the game at all, but they let you go fight Kip Kip at the end if you want to, and so I would like to. I will admit I'm staring at the gesture of drown like I want it, but I think for the sake of doing something slightly different than the other content creators that play this game, I'm gonna pretend like that doesn't exist. It's a cool, fun item. It is. It's also hard to unlock. It's a bitch-ass unlock to get. But I think that at the end of the day, it's not really interesting. We want to make flashy stuff happen on screen. That's the goal. We don't want to just make the world blue. I spawned 2 fucking feet away from the frog statue again. That's 2 levels in a row where I've spawned directly next to the frog statue. It's just raw RNG. The game took all of the luck that was supposed to be, like, item luck and enemy spawn luck in my last few runs and converted them into, boom, you're close to the frog statue now. So, okay. Like, I guess. I think because I took 500 years on that last level, our chests have scaled, like, the price. 139 looks way expensive for fucking stage 2. But I am 15 minutes in, so, like, that's scary! Where even is it? Oh, it's right there. the most fearful enemy that you'll ever see in your life, and he just showed up silently. Those guys are evil because the loudest thing that they do is fucking shoot their projectiles at you. What do I want from this? I guess an ATG is really good. After 100% crit, are you going bleed or attack speed? I'll admit, I'm the scum of the earth. I'm gonna pick up like 200 mochas. Just because I like attack speed and movement speed, and I choose to not compromise. If they didn't want me to drink 500 mochas, they wouldn't put it in the video game. That's all I'm saying. And then I guess, well, my mind's on the cloaked chest. You're also totally allowed to find the cloaked chest if you just, like, ping everywhere. Like, if you're playing single player and you ping at actually everything, I think that you are fully allowed to find the cloaked chest by doing that. And, like, if you're a shorter character that you can get your camera closer to the ground, then you can, like, cover more area. Like this, if the cloaked chest was anywhere on the ground there, I would have had, like, a huge sweeping shot with my pings to find it. So it's like, if you super duper care, that's an option. That's a thing that you can do. It's allowed. I don't see anything over that direction. Then I would like to do this. Cool, that was exactly as far as I thought it was. Semen teleporter over there. Is it on the floor? Yeah, it's on the floor. It's right there. Oh, I actually hit it. I've redeemed myself as guy who can't aim because he played 2 Huntress runs in a row. I figured out the basic ability of moving my mouse where I want it to go. Why am I going up here? Literally the only reason to go up here is because there's the frog statue can spawn. I guess technically there's a chance that other items spawn up here, but I mean, you and I can both see that nothing spawned up here. Oh, that's a whole bunch of shit, literally like right next to where I didn't go. Okay, I think that's probably it. I don't know. If I see myself not crit, then I'm gonna pick up another one. But maybe the math is different. And also the Predatory and the Harvester Scythe give me crit chance. Where's Mocha? There you are. Why is Mocha so high up at the list? I thought it was a DLC item. What the hell do I care about here? You. I don't remember what math I was doing, but just looking over and seeing the words girl math in chat, that's good. I have no idea what I did that was girl math, but I agree. It really feels like I pulled off some girl math. I definitely... I do some stupid math. I'm aware of the way that numbers work, but I'm also aware that my brain gets sad when I think about numbers too logically, so therefore I fudge the numbers to be happy. That's probably the definition of girl math. I should have decided what I wanted before I went into that menu. I just panicked and fucking clicked. I'll admit that. I did. I guess another camera trick is chests spawn under the water here, so if you put your camera under the water, it's really, really easy to just see if there are any chests in this area, rather than trying to fucking spot them through the muck. Alright. You better give me a red item. Do it. No! Okay, that's another ATG in my pocket. I should probably start taking regenerating scrap. It's like, if I'm thinking about soaring, then regenerating scrap is it. It's another one of those ones where I feel like it's too good to the point that I don't want to. Right. Then more than one boss is gonna spawn this time, so we don't just, like, end it immediately. But it still feels pretty good. I'm gonna pick up the other worm one, just because I like it. Like, probably the move that you're actually supposed to do if you're trying to win is pick up the one from the fucking, what even is his name? The pot, the big old pot. His yellow item is one of the stronger ones for sure. Just because it's healing and damage, flat out. That's all it takes to make a good item. What do I want from this? The thing that I was talking about. Oh, that's that's really funny. What killed them so fast? What was I doing that did damage? Was it just like, was it my worm trinkets and my ATGs? Is that what did it? Because I kind of feel like I killed everything faster than I thought it would happen. I need to remember that that's there so that I get another Trophy Hunter's Tricorn. You give me the thing that I want. Yippee! Coffee. I guess also, like, there's no reason for me to not take, fucking whatchamacallit, the energy drinks. Because I'm allowed to sprint for free in this universe. There's no, like, downside of you have to stop sprinting to actually hurt the enemies. So thank you, Trophy Hunter's Tricorn. I will be going to Frogland. Frogland, I'm coming home. Not to copy my hero too much or anything, but I think about the show Super Jail a lot. And the opening to that show is so fucking good. It's Coming Home by Cheeseburger. Yeah, the band name is Cheeseburger. It's so fucking good. I feel like that's so much of the draw for me with the show Super Jail is that every single episode starts with somebody getting beaten up and then the fucking banger starts playing. Not like Super Jail is a show that you can recommend to people, but I like it. I don't even really know what I came here from. Yeah, nobody knows about Super Jail. That's true. That's a raw fact. No, I decided against it. It's just like the gimmick is we're in made up nonsense land, and there's a warden that runs a jail full of all of the worst villains, like worst bad guys ever, and so because every character is a really bad guy, and also the warden just like tortures his people, you don't care about any of the individual characters. It's animated, by the way. And so in almost every episode, almost every character like dies by the end. And you get to see a whole bunch of animated gore, and it's pretty funny. But you totally have to be okay with the concept of messed up stuff. There's like one of the episodes that I find very, very memorable is like the whole gimmick of the episode is like a child with cancer accidentally ends up in Super Jail, and all of the really nasty villains are like, oh, I need to care for this weak critter, but none of them know how to read, and the kid with cancer doesn't know how to speak, so they read the little medical tag that she's wearing around her wrist that says cancer on it, and they're like, oh, your name's Sanser. And so for the rest of the entire fucking show, because she's a recurring character for some reason, they call her Sanser. Just because the joke is that all of the criminals don't know how to fucking read. Which is so funny to me. Like, there's tons of really, really good bits like that. I probably should have just taken the fire rate. Oh, it randoms it? That's not how it works in the other game. I guess that means that I should have went for a red one. Guy who doesn't know how the game works. But yeah, I'll admit, like, in the final season, the animation gets kind of bad, but it's fun. It's in the prime region of Adult Swim animateds, where, like, it's allowed to be whatever it wants, and still be on the air sometimes, which is fucking epic. Oh my gosh, how did I miss the coolest thing ever? Oh, this is the coolest thing. This is the coolest thing. I'm so tempted to turn my next red item into the red item that makes you have more of your movement ability. I want it. Give it to me now. Is there anything in here that I care about? I need to think about that a little bit more. I think the teddy bear? I mean, we are not allowed to take the crit glasses one. Oh wait, oh, fucking Bungus is in there. Yeah, the character that runs, I should take the item that makes you heal while sprinting. Yeah. It's hard to internalize everything in a menu when you know that you're on a time limit, because when you're in a little command node, it does not pause the game. It does not. So I need to think fast, and I don't know the layouts of any of these menus because I don't really play command too often on this game. Dude, that's where all the items are. No, I don't even have the money for it. Shout out just being able to fucking shoot things. Oh, you know what? The next yellow item that I take should be a Shatter Spleen. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even consider that Shatter Spleen was in the game. I'm literally like, yeah, that's... I need it. Give Shatter Spleen to me now. I've remembered that it's a part of the video game, so thus I crave it. Dude, that bug got polylooted to fucking hell. To fucking hell. I want my polyloot to happen more. It's so funny, especially, like, that was the exact thing that I was going to talk about, when you polyloot an enemy, like, 50 times after they're already dead. It's just like the Simpsons clip of, stop it, he's already dead! The polyloots don't care, they keep proccing. I mean, it definitely doesn't help the polyloot thing that I shoot 6 shots almost every single time. And I think that the proc coefficient on your crit shots with this is pretty good, like, in comparison to other things that do a whole bunch of shots. I think the director's about to fuck me. Just no spawns, 24 minutes into monsoon mode, like, it's gonna spawn a boss on my ass. It's gonna spawn a boss on my ass, or like a whole horde of champion things. No, it's 2 beetles, okay. That's fine. I wasn't scared or anything. Give me a red item. I saw a color that wasn't white. I'll admit, I got hasty. I saw literally any color that wasn't white, and I was like, no! I was in my head about the fact that I fucked up the last, like, 10 of those that I tried to do. And so, of course, I fucked up another one. Just to make the world even. I like how linear this level feels. It's a very easy level to just kind of clear out on purpose. It's another chance to redeem myself. Give me a red item, please! Okay, that wasn't my fault. There was a red item literally didn't even come out of it. Cannot blame that one on the guy piloting the stream. Simply cannot. Oh, hi, money delivery service. I was feeling kind of poor. This is exactly what I was talking about with monsoon mode, where it's just like, you walk around all the different chests, you see a chest, you're like, oh bother, I don't have enough money for this one. You turn around, you get $700. This one. I really need to internalize where Mocha is on that screen, because I'm going to be clicking it a lot. And it's right at the top. Oh, I need to get some Hopu Feather. I didn't even think about that. Next screen item has to be Hopu Feather. Cannot live without. Yep. Guy who forgot where Mocha was 1 millisecond after telling himself to remember it. Another adaptive chest. Please. Please. I don't even care that there's a wisp. Okay, maybe I care a little bit that there's a wisp. Fuck off, wisp. Fuck you. So that's why wisps are the worst enemy. Top 10 worst enemies in Risk of Rain 2. Wisp. 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 Well, I guess the big wisp is actually kind of easy. It's just because the projectiles that the big wisp spits out move slow. It's not just like an instant shotgun blast. So it doesn't just fucking kill you if you're trying to not pay attention to it. And I'll admit, in that moment, I was very much trying to not pay attention to the enemies that I was fighting. And I faced every single consequence for it. Just a little bit of every single consequence. Just a little bit of all of them. Okay, I think that we fully cleared. Oh, I did not think I was gonna go that far. Is my shift affected by my fire rate? I wonder. Shatter Spleen. Cool. You die now. Cool. Thank you, universe. You give me everything that I want, aka a lot of trophy hunters tricorns so that I can farm yellow items and get the coolest stuff ever. So if you don't know what Shatter Spleen does, it makes it so that every time I do a crit, which is all of my attacks, it will put bleed on the enemies, and then based on how much the enemies are bleeding when they die, they'll do an explosion and hurt other things that are about. So I turned the fact that I crit all the time into a new fact that I explode constantly whenever an enemy dies. And it does a whole lot of damage because I do a whole lot of bleed. It's especially good for killing bosses, like any boss that summons ads. Ahoy, by the way. Any boss that summons ads just turns into toast by it. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about the fact that I would need to get a new Trophy Hunter's Tricoin. I did not internalize if there was or was not another spacebar item to buy. And I kind of don't care about walking around the entire level again. I think we're likely enough to just get it anyway. Or, like, just get another one. I mean, spacebar items are pretty common. I got an orange... Oh, yeah, you're so right. I literally did. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the phrasing there actually told me exactly where on the map it is. I just like, I know now. I know now. When you're watching Criminal Minds and they triangulate the position of the killer through phone signals, that's exactly what I feel like. Speaking of things that I've watched 100 billion episodes of just because family likes it, I feel like I must have seen like every single episode of Criminal Minds from season 1 to like season 9. It's such a show. It's such a show. I don't even know how to like talk about it. I don't hate it. It's not scum. It's not the worst thing ever. I cannot comprehend why anybody likes it. Just like why did I watch so much of it? And I can say this. I can say that I don't like it because I've seen so much of it. I know all the deets. It's just not good. Has better pacing than One Piece? Yeah, because like stuff happens every episode. Dude, how do we tell him? I'm so sorry about this Clay Dune Strider. I'm so sorry. Dude, Trophy Hunter's Tricorn, you're such a funny item. You're such a funny item. You're such a funny item. I should care about finding my frog statue in this level. But yeah, I would say that Criminal Minds has better pacing than One Piece just because it's formatted in like hour-long episode style. So you watch an hour-long episode and you get the start of the story and you get the end of the story, and like that's cool. That I admit is a thing that I like to happen in my games. Or in my media, sorry. And in One Piece, sometimes you have to watch like 100 episodes for there to be like anything. Oh, hi, Clay Dune Strider. Did you not see the part where I murdered your friend with a press of a button? I guess he didn't. I definitely think that my dash move is affected by my movement speed. There's no universe where I move that fast on the very first go. You. I don't know if you can get bleed from Tri-Tip Dagger and also get bleed from Shatter Spleen. I simply don't know if that's the way that it works or not. It would be cool if that's how it works, but I have no way of confirming nor denying it. I think that our teleporter is on the bottom. I didn't think of what item to get. This one, I guess. Because Shatter Spleen doesn't really stack good. I saw that bro got hit with 87 procs of bleed, which, poor guy. Oh, damn, that hurt. I don't know if my... Oh, I could have gotten out one last ahoy. But we're at the part of the game where bosses just kind of show up now. So I'm not really worried about getting my ahoys out. I'm more worried about having a tricorn in my pocket at all times. Whoa! Million jellyfish. Give me the thing. No! I don't want a repeat of earlier. I don't want a repeat. But whatever one item that's going to come out of this shrine for sure is going to be really good, I swear, probably. I can buy it again. See? Look. Look at all that good stuff that came out of it. Man. I think the worst part is that this is a level that spawns with a gold chest. That's a guaranteed red item, so I want to go get it, but that means that I have to farm for more money. No! If I was a sane gamer, I would fucking walk away from this shrine right now. I would never think about it again. But I am who I am. That was like 15 polyloot hits that happened after that guy had died. It's a lot easier to tell when the polyloot goes silly when you hit a big enemy a lot with it. Yo! Okay. Am I dead because of that? No. Okay. Try number 2. Okay. Try number 3. That was simply way too complex. I thought the run was over. I thought I died. I thought I had been turned into fucking toast. I thought they were gonna spread me on... I thought they were gonna spread me on toast like I was made out of AI bullshit. One of the only social media accounts on anything that has gotten a follow from me out of pure raw respect rather than me actually caring about the content is somebody who just started posting like AI brain rot stuff, but like actually made. Like there was a AI brain rot thing of just like little creatures eating food, and so somebody just like made a little fruit creature and then fed it food and just like with physical props, and it's just like, hell yeah, do that more. That's fucking epic. I don't even care about watching it. I care about supporting not making AI slop your main intake of content. That's where my allegiance lies. That's another good example right there of turning around and then getting the exact amount of money that you need to buy your very next purchase. Okay, the jack shit. Dude, the frog statue though. I thought I was gonna perfectly make it. Okay. I now know exactly where our gold chest is, and we're 100% too poor for it. But boy do I know where it is. It's gonna be so funny when it's not in this. Oh, okay. Where else can it even spawn? Fuck. I thought I checked all the spots. Okay. I'm not gonna be too upset about missing a gold chest. It's more just like, damn. I thought I was practiced enough to know where they spawned. Guys, I thought I was a knower. I thought I was a knower. Turns out I'm fucking stupid. There's a problem with streaming is I want to look like I know what's going on at all moments in time. And that's a really hard facade to keep up. Really, really it is. Where the hell else can the gold chest spawn? Like, did I get one of the spots wrong? Does it spawn in this cave as opposed to the other one? Is there a spawn up top, maybe? I at least want to do one more round of guesses, you know? But, like, I thought the 3 spots were here, up top of the tree, next to the frog statue, where it definitely wasn't, and then in that little cove where it was dramatically and slightly funnily not there. And I thought that it was physically impossible for the gold chest to avoid spawning in any way. I don't know. Yo, I found a new chest because I walked the whole map again. This one. I'm at the point of the game where my brain thinks that I have infinite Hopu feathers, but every time that I actually like press the spacebar that many times, I get solemnly reminded of the fact that I do not have infinite Hopu feathers. And then I shed a single invisible tear. Oh, there you are. I genuinely didn't know about this spot at all. Genuinely, not even slightly. I was actually just walking around cluelessly hoping that I would stumble upon it. Cool. So, shove that into my lexicon, brain. Keep that one in mind. I'm really getting slightly annoyed at the limit to my range. It's like I wanna shoot that guy. I can ping him. I sure can. Oh, hi, lizard. If that was a champion lizard, that totally could have killed me. But it wasn't, so ha. I don't know why, but Simpsons is just on my mind today. I fucking constantly... I don't even remember what, like, the greater plot of the episode is. There's the one episode where it, like... Yeah, I think it starts with, like, on the bus fruit race, and they're, like, at the back of the bus, and then one puts, like, a grapefruit, and the other one puts, like, a orange or something. Just, like, on the floor of the bus, and then they see who has it go faster. And then it just, like, one of them gets caught underneath the fucking brake pedal of the bus, and the whole thing crashes. I love Simpsons episode that fucking starts with a school bus crashing. That's so based. This one. It's just a really funny move, I think. You would probably get in trouble if you did that in current day, I would guess. I can only assume. But they sure as hell did it. Honestly, there's so many good Simpsons episodes. I think that my parents being super strict on what I watched just made me appreciate good TV more. Just because now it's like... Of course there's an element of, hee I'm watching an adult cartoon that I'm not supposed to be able to watch. But I'm like paying attention to it and full of care for it. It's like the simple fact that my parents wanted me to not like it has led to the other simple fact of I probably like it more than I would have if simply nothing else happened. I remember very clearly my parents had like gotten pissed at me a couple times because I had watched cartoons into the point that Nickelodeon turned into Adult Swim. And then they heard the King of the Hill theme song playing, and they're like, "You're not allowed to watch that." And then when I was like 16 or something in high school, one of my teachers just like puts on an episode of King of the Hill and is like, "This is a really good educational episode." Where it was just like the plot of it was like Bobby gets his parents' credit card or some shit, and is like, "I'm allowed to spend money because I'm a stupid shitty kid that doesn't know how money works." And it's like, damn, that was like an actual, like, a kid watching that episode of King of Hill is probably actually a good idea. And so because I became convinced that it was educational content, I went and, like, pirated King of the Hill afterwards. Because I was like, this is going to be a good thing to watch for my growing brain. Yeah, I liked it. I don't really think that there's any other really educational episodes, but I'm sure that there's other adult-oriented content that if you watched as a kid, you would just get a good lesson from. Because there's a lot of things where kid content just isn't allowed to talk about subjects that I feel like are probably subjects that you would just get fucked over with in adult life if you knew nothing about. But maybe that's just a take that I have exclusively. Anyway, we have enough regen scrap to do this now. So, free red item just for, like, kind of being here, I guess. And now I'm allowed to calmly look at the menu and actually choose what I want. It's a ceremonial dagger kind of day, I think. Yummy, yummy. I like how it has two different choice pedestals, and you're allowed to ping this one, like you see the chat filling up, but it doesn't get the weird yellow glow as if the ping actually went through. But it's still totally a thing because the chat moves. Just like, sure, why not? Who fucking knows? I mean, that's not bad. We got about a third of his health bar. That's a solid build for just now going into stage 5. And yes, we're definitely gonna loop this one. Since it is late Epic Monday, I'm allowed to play video game a little bit longer. The air smells of sweet strawberries. Oh my god, is that the Gup one? Ah, it's the fucking Gup one! Yes, my hero! Just because of level feeling, there's gonna be more Gups in the universe. Hell yes. I love Gup! I love Gup! I love Gup, Charlie! I love Gup! I don't even know what else to buy. I'm busy being excited. My favorite creature is on screen. And they're gonna lag because every time I kill one, it's gonna turn into 5 more. I love Gup! I love Gup! Oh, yep. Once again, I immediately forgot about the whole I go further when doing that thing now. Also, everybody can probably notice the strain my PC feels when I shoot at the Gup really hard and then my ATGs go off really fast and a bunch of Gups are dying and a bunch of Polylutes be procking. The coolest part of all of the procs in this game is that they can happen off of each other. Like, it's a multiplier down, so it's not gonna be like shit your pants amazing, but the ATGs can proc the Polylutes, and the Polylutes can proc the ATGs. You cannot recursively... I think because of the multiplier down, it doesn't ever feel recursive. Like, your ATGs aren't gonna Polylute into ATGs forever. Like, just because of the math, that won't happen. But boy, does it feel good. Boy, does it feel good. It feels powerful to just fucking proc shit off of each other. It does kind of look fancier when you have the regular ukuleles as opposed to the Polylutes, though. And just so that I don't forget, we're gonna turn the teleporter that way. Just one. I should probably pick up a couple infusions, just because I am kind of at risk of getting one shot. I don't think I'm mega at risk of getting one shot, but I mean... yeah, having any risk of getting one shot is probably too much risk of getting one shot. I guess that means that you're a good take, too. I guess that also means that I should focus on getting a epic teddy bear out of these. Do I care about any of these? You're kind of funny. I have more Polylute, I guess. It's such a limited choice when you get the command node on the void items. I killed that entire Gup before it hit the ground. The ones that were freshly born out of being split, it never even felt the touch of the earth underneath their squibbly organs. And that's the way I like it. That's the exact way that it has to be. Has anybody seen my frog? There you are. The frog in question. Okay, I admit the speed ups making my shift go further was really funny in there. I just go, where is Frog? Frog spotted. I have arrived at Frog. That was good. Dude, that was a mountain shrine. We're gonna get exploded by a overloading magma worm. It's gonna be beautiful. I'm in love with the fucking overloading magma worm. I love how they managed to make it scary in this game as well. Like in Risk of Rain 1, it was like basically a meme how evil the overloading magma worms are, because they just kill runs, and they sure as hell succeeded in keeping the namesake as a thing in this game, which it makes sense. It was Hopu that made both of the magma worms, so I bet if Gearbox ever tries to add anything akin to that, they're probably gonna fuck it up. Maybe I should give Gearbox some credit, but also man, do I like the way that Hopu makes games, and man, is Hopu not making this game anymore. That's just my feelings on the situation. I wasn't looking properly. I have to actually look at the underside of this because I wasn't opening my brain. What's even happening over there? Is it just Gups dying? I think it's just recursive Gup death. What are the odds that our boss fight is the horde of many Gup? I think 0? But man, would it be funny. I think the fact that we hit a mountain shrine at all means that it's not gonna happen. But, like, boy, would it be funny. Boy, would it be funny. Alright, come at me, boss fight. Please, Horde of Many Gup. Horde of Many Gup. Dude! I love Gup! I love Gup! Oh, they were born to die. They were born to die. That's so fucking funny. I'm so happy the game gave me Horde of Many Gup. That's fucking nonsense. I do not deserve that at all. I'm gonna pick up one of these just for the future. Thank you, Gup level variant, for being in my life. Actually, just the coolest thing that the DLC did. I'm so happy that you can pay 10 euros to put Gup in your Risk of Rain 2. It's so worth it. We're also finally at the stage of the game where anytime we kill anything at all, it just explodes into 50 money bags. It's really funny. Because, like, at least me, I didn't even notice that enemies explode into money in this game until I got, like, my first god run. And then I was staring at enemies, just like, why do you turn into, like, a million sacks when you die? And then I was like, oh yeah, there's money sacks. They're exploding into currency, because that's a thing in this game. That's just, like, the way that Risk of Rain 2 shows it is a lot less clear than the way that the 2D Risk of Rains show it. I kind of wish that there was a better way of having a distinction. Both of the names having 2 in it and the words Risk of Rain, it doesn't really feel like I'm being clear. Okay, give me my fraud portal, because I have 2 free red items to go get. I can't believe that one of the achievements is breaking those flying rocks that fly past. One of the unlockable items in this game is unlocked by breaking enough pieces of debris that fly by on that level. That's just like a thing. I don't know. I wonder how these stack. They probably don't stack with, like, raw 100% every time, but surely picking 2 of them up in a row is gonna be a good idea for me. Surely. There will be no downsides. Oh, do we kill? Yeah! That's a build. We went from doing a third of its health to killing it in one stage. That is power. Does that mean that I can go do Void Fields and not feel bad about it? I probably can. Fuck it. Void Fields funny. And if I die to Void Fields, then I'm fucking turning off the video game and playing something else. I don't care. I have announced my opinions to the chat. That is what will be happening. Because it's like I kill everything, man. I kill everything, and all of my attacks have recursive procs that can kill more things. And we get fucking Gup again! This was the correct decision. Dude. The army of Gup encroaches. What do? I love the rockets spinning around in midair, then one Gup spawns, and the horde of missiles is like, ew. It didn't even happen that time. The director needed to take a break. It spawned too many Gups right at the start, and it can't do it anymore. or it's trying to spawn a bunch of elite Gups. Oh, hi Gup! Did you know that you're my favorite? Man. Shout out Gup. I don't even know what to say. They look so good in 3D. I want Gup plushie. I want Gup plushie. I want Gup plushie. I think maybe, I don't remember for sure if it exists or not, but part of my brain is telling me that Gup plushie is real, and it can hurt me, but I just, like, didn't have money to purchase it at the time. Which totally sounds like a thing that would happen to me. Where am I going? Just fucking that way, okay. Gup with sticky grenade is fucking terrifying, and that's so funny. I hope that I don't die, but man, it would be so funny to get Gup sticky grenaded to death. Oh my god, the sun just came out for the first time today. I've had my window wide open just because it's dark and gloomy, and I like that. And for the very first time, sunlight has been let in through my window today. That's some powerful shit. That is powerful. I honestly, I don't think this game is gonna get near as many streams from me as Risk of Rain Returns. It's just kind of less fun. I know that I'm saying that while I'm playing the part of the video game that I willingly stepped into, that is the part of the video game where you sit still for like 5 minutes, but I think that if we try to remove that from the equation in my brain, I still think that the 2D Risk of Rains are just more fun. I think that there's something way more satisfying about knowing that there's 500 enemies standing on top of each other. Where am I going? Knowing that there's 500 enemies standing on top of each other and still killing all of them, as opposed to this where it's like, because I'm in a 3D space, it feels like there's a limit to the amount of enemies that can even get close to me. I don't know. It's because all the enemies have collision with each other. It's like, it needs to be a one big threat for it to kill you in this game, or have ranged attacks of some sort. Whereas in 2D Risk of Rain, like, a horde of Lemurians, like, 20 of them could hit you with their bite attack at the same moment and then just eviscerate you on the spot. Like, there's real threats there, whereas I feel like the main threats in this one are projectiled enemies, like the fucking wisps, you know? But we sure are killing wisps just about as fast as they spawn here. I kind of would have thought that being on Monsoon would make this more of a threat to me, but I think that I've probably just outscaled the game. Any Halloween plans? Not for a stream. I mean, Repo is getting an update on Halloween. I would like to go check that out. Although I kind of doubt that I'll stream it on the day of. I mean, I don't even know what day of the week Halloween is this year. I should probably map that out. Today's the 13th, and today is a Monday. That's so much counting. I think that there's no way that I keep commentary up while counting out what day of the week Halloween would be this year. If it's like a Friday or a Saturday or a Sunday, there's no chance that we get a Halloween stream of it. If it's like a Monday or a Tuesday, I will totally play the Repo update on the day that it comes out, even if I play it alone. But I guess it would make sense to try and look at that. I mean, well, we're probably... I can't Alt-Tab and still have the game run, but I can open my... Nope, never mind. Cannot open calendar because I've told my computer to think that the main monitor is the one that I have the game open on. So I need to open my calendar with my phone. Halloween is on a Friday? Okay. So, yep, no stream plans. I am really excited for the Repo update, though. I feel like Repo is just such a good fucking video game, and it's, like, not even halfway done yet, and they keep on adding to it. Where am I going? Here. I'm so excited to see new enemies that'll kick my ass just as hard. I think my only worry... Oh, hi, parents! Oh, they can teleport, so they might actually hurt me a little bit. I think my only worry with Repo is that they might accidentally... make a creature too hard. I hope that they just don't, like, power scaling themselves into nonsense. I think it would totally make sense if they conjured harder creatures, or maybe a brand new creature that is of like a harder variant than ever before to be like a super threat. I could accept that, but I really don't want just like the regular ass fucking enemy that you get to see on level 1 to be power scaled into infinity, because I already feel like there's some times where when you are playing solo Repo, that you kind of just have to reset if you get bad RNG at the start, which that's not true. It's not true. I'm aware of it. I know that that's not true, but it still feels like it. It still feels like it. Maybe I'm just not good enough yet. You can definitely skill your way out of a lot of things, but I'm unsure if that's one that I know how to skill my way out of. But, of course, it's also... I'm talking hypothetically there. So, they could also do the opposite and just make a whole bunch of easy ones that I don't even, like... that I don't even think about. Where am I going? This way. I'm so used to the double jumps in Mega Bonk, where it's not like a stop your momentum and then make you move upwards like this double jump is, and it is more of a... add this much upwards momentum onto your character, so it's like if you're falling really fast in Mega Bonk and you try to double jump out of it, you'll just still hit the ground pretty fast. But if you're falling towards the ground really fast in this game and you double jump out of it, then you will not take fall damage because it stops your momentum entirely. Which is something that, for these games being really, really similar, I need to wrap my head around that one pretty freaking fast. I feel like the music is a little loud here. I mean, it's Chris, so the music being loud isn't really that bad. But I did notice it. I did indeed notice it. I think it's just we were at the peak of the music. Yeah. Okay. If chat agrees, then I will go and lessen the music just a tad. I think that feels right. And if the music ever feels like it's not enough, we can fucking pump that shit. Because there are some songs in this where I feel like I feel zero consequence at all about making it blast, because it just means that everybody gets to listen to the good music more. Tiki. How many more of these? Oh, they just got ATG. So that's some of the reason why I clicked on the Rejuve rack as my red item that I got, is because it can be big. Why did they make the Void louder than the normal maps? I think it's because it's supposed to be intense. Like, the Void is supposed to be a hidden secret that you do to unlock a character, and it's supposed to be fancy. And I think that all of the, like, special areas, the music gets a little bit louder than normal. But maybe I'm wrong, because we did also totally get to the moon, and I didn't feel anything about the music, and chat didn't say anything about the music, so maybe the moon music was fine, despite me also classifying that as a special cinematic area. I hope that they throw Void Weavers at me for no reason at all. That'd be cool. Oh, chat, you don't... Okay, I might have accidentally spoiled it just with the way that I was talking there, but, like, you're in for a treat with the way that Void enemies are in this game. And I haven't even, like, considered that. Because in my mind, I've played, like, 100 fucking hours of this game on Void mode, where it was just, like, I didn't even think about it being special. But no, they changed the way that Void Reavers are, and other cool stuff is also on the way. So, since this run has turned into a run where I have scale and I'm gonna be looping, we're gonna be seeing some of those Void enemies. That's a fucking rock fact. I'll tell you that one for free. If I ever start streaming with a face cam, I need to get like a rock that I paint that stupid face on, and I'll just keep it right next to my desk. So every time I make the rock fact joke, I can point it at the camera, make the bit better. Even though nobody cares. I don't... Not that I have much of a chat, and not that my chat is the type of chat that really hits me with +2s or -2s for everything, but I don't think that anybody ever has reacted good to me going, that's a rock fact, because it's just nothing. It's just nothing. It's just like a thing I say. And it's not like convoluted humor or like anything deep. I just think it's kind of funny. And so thusly I say it, tons. I think our next one's the last one. More poly loot. Where am I going? This general direction. No! I got cock blocked. And you know, while we're hanging out in the void, we might as well buy one of these. I feel like cock blocked was one of the first them getting ATG and then the red item that buffs ATG, that's fucking evil. I feel like cockblock was one of the first terms that I heard as a kid, where I was like, that's probably not a word that I should be hearing. Just because it's like it's a thing that I feel like was very popular to say. Like, but I think it caught on before the word cuck was a thing. I think those fill very similar genres. So before cucks were known about, I feel like everybody just said, oh, you cock-blocked me. But nowadays, it's like, ah, you cucked me. Which, I do agree that cuck is a better word. It has a lot more force with it, just because you have 2 K sounds. I think cuck wasn't a thing? I feel like it must have been a thing. It probably just, like, was in smaller spaces. There's no way that the word cuck is younger than 20 years old. I refuse to believe that I'm older than the word cuck. I genuinely refuse that. I know I'm older than uwu, and it fucking hurts my soul every time I think about it. that was Void Fields. Fucking, I don't know, man. I almost clicked on the bad one just to, like, try and get a rise out of the people watching. There's, like, one specific white item that everybody sucks, that everybody hates, and it's this one. And I was really close to fucking clicking on it. I really was. Kids now use Phantom Tax? What the hell is Phantom Tax? Am I already old? Is 21 Unk? Or is 22 Unk? I forgot my old age. I mean, the thing is, I wasn't hip with the kids even when I was a kid. So, like, maybe I was Unk before I was even fucking, like, 14, because I didn't know what was going on. Maybe that's the case. I love the sand steppy steps when I run. You know, I wasn't gonna take an energy drink, but because I want it to happen again. Just listen to that beautiful sound. The high-speed steppy steps. Yeah, and then we don't touch the fancy portal because the fancy portal ruins everything. You touch the less fancy portal because then you can actually keep playing the video game. They added in the DLC, there's a funny void boss that sucks ass and isn't fun to fight unless you insta-kill it. And if you go, ooh, fancy portal there, it forces you to go fight the boss that sucks ass and everybody hates. So, gotta make sure that one doesn't happen. Oh, hi, Void Jailer! This is one of those enemies. Look at it! The scary! The scary! So yeah, that's right. You saw that with your own 2 eyes, chat. The Void Jailers shoot a insta-kill projectile at you that grows as it travels further. Which is so fucking cool and based, and I love that they put that in the game. That's such a funny enemy to just, like, go on your first loop of the DLC and then just like, oh, I got one shot. It's so good. So funny. I don't think picking up the bleed does anything, but I'm doing it anyway. Because I want to. Dude, the geyser is so fucking slow. Oh, and here's that dead boss from earlier. What do I even take? I guess this one. It's the only one that stacks linearly, so might as fucking well. Oh, dude, I'm so happy I made that jump. Frog. I guess if I'm trying to show off the DLC, at least any amount at all, then I should probably try to make this run go kill the funny void boss. It's just that, like, I promise you, chat, it's not fun. It's just, like, it's cool looking. I think that boss, the Voidling, is a fun to look at boss, but there's no substance. There really isn't. And maybe I'm very biased with it, but they fucking cranked up the numbers, so you have to outscale it or you have no fun, which in itself is a unfun decision. I think that we picked this level dry in like a minute. I don't think that there's anything left. I think I got it all. Which, yippee! Oh, hi, Blazing Stone Titan. Yeah, I believe in my language we call you dead. More of these, please. I should probably get some more Hopu feathers before I just stack the regenerating scrap forever. It's just getting free red items every single frog level. It's so tempting. I love you, free red items. The most busted part of this entire patch. Which is fine being busted, because it's something that you can only attain when you play command. Like, when in a normal run would you get 12 regenerating scrap or more? I don't know. I think we're about at the point of the run where I'm going to start spending some blue money on making my teleporter events happen faster. Just because I'm sitting here and nothing is happening. And I could be sitting here and not have to sit here for as long as I'm currently doing. So that feels pretty ahoy. That feels pretty necessity. Pretty much like a necessity. Streamer doesn't know how to form sentences properly. I feel like it's a really saying that streaming is hard is like a joke in and of itself. But I think that there are hard elements of it, like trying to fucking play a video game and get every sentence out of your gob properly. Because I'm already not even that practiced in the act of talking. Like, I flub my lines all the time when I'm talking to normal people in casual settings. And here I am trying to do better than that. In a arguably harder circumstance. Nothing that I care about there. Cool, 2 free red items. Thank you. Yummy. I don't want to get too many clovers because it will lag my game to a crazy degree, but I'll get 1 clover because it's fun. And then I'll take the item that makes fall damage not hurt me anymore. I wish for my teleporter events to go faster. That's all I want. You should be able to go to the void fields 50 times every run. That would be cool, I think. But no, when you go there once, it locks you out of it for the rest of the run. Oh, this is another new level. Or at least DLC exclusive level, which is cool. And we got like a weird variant of it where it's at sunset. Usually this level is not happening at sunset, which is fun. I like how orange it is. I'm so orange, guys. I'm so orange. Oh, how the hell did those guys spawn? Those are like void enemies. What the hell are they doing here? Those, I didn't even know that those could. Oh, there's the scary. Oh, the void devastator. Woo. Nobody tell chat what it does. Nobody spoil the gimmick. Don't do it. I think Devastator is also just a based name. Devastator is so funny. Why the hell did I click lens maker glasses? And you probably couldn't see it too well. The Void Devastator is just a giant fucking crab. It's so cool. I love you, Void Devastator. I think the soundtrack for this level kind of sucks, though. Guy who constantly talks about wanting more Hopu feathers still only has 2 Hopu feathers. Where are my items? Ah! I'm sorry. Just the Void Reaper spawning on top of me is scary. That's about as close as this game gets to blighted enemy spawning on top of you. It's about as close as it gets. I still think blighted enemies are scarier though, because you can't see them. Once again, I got a green item and I did not click Hopu feather. Men only want one thing, and it's 500,000 Hopu feathers. What happened to that giant crab that was over here? Did it despawn, or did it just, like, start walking on a journey? I don't know, but there's a regular crab. They also changed the visual effect of those void insta-kills to just look cooler, which is a great decision. I think making the graphics better is always a good decision. I think I just saw a Void Jailer. Oh my god, hi Void Jailer! Oh, I can't hit him because I'm playing Huntress and I'm far away. Okay, I can't hit him because I don't have enough Hopu Feather. Please, Void Jailer, I want to kill! Yay! I love that it fucking chases you and spins. It's so funny. They really racked their brains to make the scariest thing possible, and they succeeded. I wonder why the hell those weird normal void enemies are spawning. Because they shouldn't be able to. It should only be the big crabs, the medium crabs, and the small crabs. Did I get like a level feeling that I wasn't paying attention to? I can't scroll up in the chat. Okay. Ahoy. My headcanon is that I got a level feeling that I wasn't paying attention to, because literally every single spawn has been a void enemy, which isn't supposed to happen even if you're really, really scaled. I mean, we're almost about to the level of scaling. We're going to start seeing some scavengers spawn, which would be cool as crap. I think the scavengers in this game are just fucking epic, because they drop 10 items when they die. It's fucking base. Hi, Void Reaver. Hi, other Void Reaver. Yeah, we definitely got a level feeling. There's no way that we didn't get a level feeling. I simply refuse to believe that. And then I think that this is our very last item at this level. Which is... okay! Alright, boss. Is it a bunch of void jailers? Whoa, it's a bunch of void devastators! So this is the big funny crab, and what they do is have a way bigger hitbox on it, and they spit out those little projectiles at the end, so you can't even, like, try to hug it close. Okay, we 100% got a level feeling. I've literally never picked up this item in my entire life. I've never picked up this item in my entire life. Newly hatched Zoa. I've never picked up this item in my entire life. You give me a void crab friend? Maybe? Periodically recruit allies from the void. Corrupts all yellow items? I was using those. Hey, why can't I shoot? Hey, why can't I shoot? Hey, why can't I shoot? Oh, those are mine. Those are friendly. Okay. Those are friendly. I was using my yellow items, though. I think that there's no universe where I would have not picked up the funny purple item. Just because I've never gotten it before, ever. Like, it's cool. I mean, this is thumbnail material. Me and my friends, me and my pals. But I can't help but think that I got weaker because of that. I can't help but think that I got weaker because of that. Which I guess we'll only see. I mean, my friends are capable of one-shotting, so they're probably pretty strong. Are they capable of one-shotting me, though? Like, is their death rattle gonna kill me? Is their death rattle gonna destroy me? Because if I die because I picked up the cool new purple item that I've never touched before in my entire life, despite having 200 hours in this game, I'm gonna be a little bit mad. I might even be so mad that I leave immediately and go play something else. I don't know why that's a funny phrase to me right now, but it is. I've been pissed off to such an innumerable degree. Oh, we're finally dealing with Malachite enemies. Yeah, because that last level had a level feeling, and void enemies can't be Malachite just because of the way that they are. So, yippee! This, I guess. I really should decide what items I want first. I never think about it. I just think, ooh, pretty item I can pick up right in front of my face. And then I open the chest. I'm getting so scared by my friends. I know it's not a thing that's going to be affecting chat much. Maybe it will. Maybe it is scary for the people watching as well. But just something about walking close by the enemies that do the death rattle that insta-kills you. It's a little scary. I feel some fear in my loins. Yeah, the Void Jailer really does look like off-brand Purple Cthulhu. That's a apt description. Yo, the double chest. Me in Minecraft. Me when I play Minecraft. Whoa. My friends aren't doing much. Maybe they'll matter more during a boss fight. But at the moment, they're kind of just hanging out. I don't know. I mean, some of them have lost health. So, theoretically, they're doing... Why did I click that again? So theoretically, my friends are doing something. But, actuality? I don't know about that one. Okay. So there's Void Enemy. Is it you? Are you my Void Enemy? Maybe? Yeah, that was Void Enemy. So do we test if this kills me? That's a friendly one. That's that insta-kill space did spawn from a friend. I'll admit that I got scared. Okay, that's a friend. I got scared, so I didn't test it. But it's probably really important to test, or I'm gonna just, like, accidentally get clipped by one and then freak my shit. Oh, items can totally spawn up here. I didn't know that. I'm so scared. Frog! Yippee! I love my frog. I love my frog. I think they cooked when they designed the sound effects for the aerial enemies that I hate and that kill me. Oh, hi, Magma Worm. I should turn one of you into paste. I don't know where I turned the one into paste at. I'm just so scared. I'm surrounded by void creatures. That's the long and short of it, is I'm surrounded by void creatures, and so I am scared. It's just that I've spent all of my life training to be fearful of these critters, and now I am surrounded by them as my allies. I'm so scared. It really feels like I just need to convince myself to kill all of the enemies before any of the enemies have any chance to kill any of my crabs. It just feels like I need to outscale the entire game so that I never am allowed to get stressed about it. But that won't even do anything, because we're gonna have enemy void crabs spawning too, and they're gonna fuck me up. Why did all of my crabs just have like a particle effect surround them immediately? And what we pick here doesn't matter because it gets turned into more fucking crab. Which one? It's not you, it's you. I want my frog portal, not my other one. They jumped when I jumped. They try to follow me. That's so cute. I'm so happy that the abyssal creatures know how to copy my movement. That's a really calming thing, I think. Okay, so what the hell do I do out of this one? This is probably a good idea to get at least one of. Then I'll take you because I was talking about it. I was talking about that item, so I should take it. I would like to go here. Dreaming of Wind is just epic because it means that we don't have to sit here while I try to find the gold chest. Dude, you have no fucking clue how badly that scared me. You have no clue how badly that scared me. Oh, why can they spawn here? That scared me so fucking much, man. That scared me so much. Watch what happens when I pick up an item I don't even know. Man. That might be the single most scared that I've ever gotten on camera. That just fucking, to the core of my being, that felt bad. Dude, look at the chat. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Oh, we have a friendly Void Devastator. That's funny. Guys, look at the chat. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Equipment drone. Ahoy! So that's one of the coolest things in the entire video game, is that you can put your little ahoy hat in the equipment drone, and then your equipment drone gains the ability to chat, which is just fucking beautiful. And they put that in the game, which is so charming. Thank you, equipment drone. I'm happy that you're here. The fucking Void Devastator that's on my side, I'm gonna scream. It's so scary. #1 most easy to fear critter, and it's on my side. It's a friendly one. I'm supposed to trust it. I forget if your oh, hi Scav. I forget if your fire rate can loop in this game or not. The Scav fucking bled me. The Scav made me bleed. Shit. There's a thing. There's a critter on my screen. Is the critter still alive? How? Okay. I would like this one. I would like this one. Would like this one. I would like this one. Would like this one. I would like that one. Dude, where are my mods when you need them? What do you mean all of my mods are busy on a holiday Monday? What do you mean my mods are busy? Get them over here. No, that's fine. I mean, everybody that I have promoted to mod, I am fully aware that they are not likely to show up and help. They're more just like my friends that I trust with sharing access to my channel more than they are people who I think will actively assist in moderating my chat consistently. Dude, we killed it through its shield. It used the move that makes a massive shield spawn, and we just fucking beat it up anyway. What do I even want from this? I guess I'll take you. It's not really the best one, but it'll work. I love my equipment drone ahoy. It just makes me so happy. That was the sound of malachite enemies spawning, which is probably not the best for me. Oh, is my frog statue in the annoying spot? I think my frog statue's in the annoying spot, but I have enough movement that I should just be able to get there. Okay, shoot the malachite enemy. They know how to kill you. I think my frog's in the annoying spot. I should just go check it. I'm right freaking next to it. Take this one because it's funny, and then we go check the annoying spot. No. Oh, yes. Hi, frog. Fuck you. I still didn't get it. I still managed to not get the frog somehow. Frog, please. You could choose nuke or mask. Yeah. The nuke is probably the next one that I'm getting. I don't even think that it's going to be that good, because we kind of just do AoE anyway. But I do think that it is probably going to be one of the better choices. I'm getting relaxed around my... That's exactly what I was worried about. I'm getting relaxed around my Void Reavers, and there's an enemy one right frickin' here that I looked at, I stared it in its ugly face, and I was like, yeah, that right there is a friend. And then it fucking hit me while I was in my command node. Never make friends. Simply don't. I think we cleaned this level out. Okay. Devastator, can we talk? Can we talk for a second, Devastator? You haven't moved an inch from when you spawned. You haven't moved an inch from when you spawned, Devastator. I know I took damage because I was trying to do a bit there, but Devastator, you haven't moved an inch from where you spawned. I've been fighting enemies across this entire map, and you didn't even move an inch. Bro's just gonna be sitting there the entire time that we fight the boss. Boop. I love pressing my Q button on the boss. It just feels powerful. It also doesn't mean anything. I'm just used to it. I got scared of the void enemy. I mean, it's probably good to be scared of the void enemy. Probably. I would assume. They're just so close. Is that a cloak chest? No, that is a regular chest. I just have to hope, maybe, that my void creatures are strong enough to survive on their own and not die. Maybe that's what I need. I also think that we're at the point where an Aegis would actually be pretty okay. Just because everything that hits me is going to be hitting for probably over 1,000. And I sure as hell heal. I sure as hell heal. I mean, you can see that trail of numbers coming off me. I actually think, to an extent, a lot of the strongest things that I do kind of happen without me even shooting. But, I mean, of course I had to shoot to, like, get to the point where I had all of those items, but it still feels funny. I'll take you. Why not? So yeah, the evil portal that takes you to the end of the game, I will simply be ignoring it. I still only have 3 Hopu feathers. I looked up at my inventory again. Hi, Frogland. Do we have enough for another one? Ah, we're a single scrap short, which is so sad. I think this would kill me. Alien head feels right. Well, no, we have to take a Shattering Justice first, because Shattering Justice is gonna do stuff. Oh, yeah, and then I look at chat, chat says hammer. Exactly. Chat gets it. It's because we want multipliers. It's the scariest thing. It's the scariest thing. You're not supposed to see enemies in Frogland. It's the scariest thing. There's not supposed to be enemies in Frogland. Why does the rarest item in the entire video game have a chance? Not have a chance. Have a oh, it's just sitting there? Okay. Why does the rarest item in the video game have a guarantee to make enemies spawn in Frogland? That's foreign and shouldn't be happening. Can we afford you yet? Oh no, I was ignoring a digit. I thought it was 4,000, but no, it was 4D,000. I'll take the alien head. We gotta touch down on the floor a little bit to make sure that we actually fucking stand. I think it's about that time of the run where we actually go and turn the sound effects down in the in the settings. Just like it's fine early on, but I think that once you get past a certain point, it's just like it's not really what I'm here for, and you just spam sound effects constantly. Like I turned it down, and then we immediately get bombarded by loud ass sound effects. Like I made the correct decision. Frog? No frog. Man, where else does the frogs even spawn in this realm? Item! Yahoo! I think frog spawn could technically be over there, maybe. But the answer is no. Where the hell is my frog? There's only like 2 other places that it could ever be. At least as long as I'm remembering right. I think we also just marked one of those places off the map. Which is fine. It's just like I want all of the free shit. I want it all the time, forever. I don't know why, my brain just refuses to click on the Hopu feather. It's just, I think I see other stuff, and I'm like, ooh, damage upgrade. And I forget about the fact that I'm already killing everything. That's not the issue. The issue is that it's a little bit hard to get around exactly where I want, and that my character has kind of low range when we're thinking about late game. I think I'm gonna turn this pod into okay, friend. It's just they spawn on top of you. Into the focused convergence is what that item is called. That makes your teleporter events happen faster. If I'm doing loop number 2, a scab just like died. Nobody even paid attention to it. Nobody even saw him, but the scab died nonetheless. If a tree falls in a forest, I got sad thinking about that. That probably wasn't a very funny bit. Oh, goodbye. I like these shrines that spawn right next to the ledges. That just fucking shit items into the void. It's good. What's your cost? $500 billion? Oh yeah, you can ping the fucking airstream. You can ping the airstream. So I'm not allowed to look at the price of my thing, but I think that was around 20k. That's a 25k? Yeah. That's Void Jailer Rock. Can we talk about that one Void Jailer all the way up there that's like sliding or perpetually falling or something? Oh, it's caught in the air current. It's riding the air current. Yeah, my shit-ass army that doesn't even know how to walk towards the teleporter. I could sit on top of the teleporter for a whole fucking hour and they wouldn't even make it over. Also, I think it just clicked in my head that the void explosions actually kill everything. They don't just kill enemies. Oh, did that red item just... Okay, it landed on something. So I think even my friendly ones are destined to hurt me. Which, cool. But it does also mean that when I kill opposing ones, it could start a chain reaction with my own friendly ones that will then kill more enemies. So maybe we'll get to see that happen, which would be kind of funny. Yeah, so in the time that took, my jailers walked 2 feet, and now we're activating the teleporter again. Magma worm, okay. I'm kind of surprised that you're not overloading at me. You'd think that they would. Ahoy. Gah, I'm overloading. Gah. The red item. Did I forget? Oh, yeah. That's a streamer moment. I really did just have a streamer moment. I feel like it's hard to pinpoint those as the guy himself that's piloting the experience, but that was a streamer moment. I just dead ass had a genuine ass streamer moment. Guy blind because he's streaming to somebody, I guess. Thank you for reminding me of that. I totally see the realm where I would have just never looked in that direction during this whole teleporter event. I totally see that happening. I'm the exact kind of guy to do that. What do I even want from this? Did I even get my frog? I don't know if I got my frog. I kind of don't know. I definitely did not get my frog. That's sad. Guy who forgot about the frogs. I mean, that's 2 entire red items that I'm missing out of because of that mistake. But kinda who cares? Kinda who cares? Kinda I care. Now I'm gonna be on the hunt for the frog because I forgot about it. Finally, a void enemy spawned right on top of me, and I didn't feel the exclusive emotion of fear about it. It's rare, but it's possible. Do I care about other items at all? I mean, technically this one's really cool to just have in your pocket. If yellow items don't mean anything at all. Yeah. Can I get my green essence, please? Can I get my green essence, please? No? Yay! It's like the first one, but different. Well, that's because there's multiple different possibilities that the first one can be. What the hell are you? Oh, that's a dead boss. That's the corpse of a boss that we just haven't seen on stream. That's funny. That's actually crazy having our first recording of a creature be its fucking corpse on the floor, and I just go, what the hell is that? What am I looking at? That's good. That's funny. More of you. More of you. More of you. More of you. I think a secondary goal of this run is going to be to replace my mouse 1 entirely with my mouse 2. No! My newt! Oh, well, I fell, so I'm not where I thought I was at all. Okay. I want my newt. I want my newt. Back in my day, we didn't have random maps. That's so true. That's so true. I'm trying to think of if there's any arcade games that have RNG in them, but I really, like, I'm not an old man. Well, I'm Unk, but I'm not an old man. I think there's differences there. Oh, I just got hit by a Malachite enemy, and I didn't even fucking, like, think about it. Didn't realize until he was already dying that the poison was in his blood. So, like, I've never, only once, actually, no, maybe, like, 5 times in my life I've been to an arcade, and every time I've been like, well, I would rather just, like, keep this pocket change and, like, buy candy with it. So I don't, maybe arcades just aren't for me, and trying to think about them at all is a waste of time. Maybe. Wonk. Okay, what's our boss this time? Oh, it's the thing that we found, that we saw the corpse of. Well, there's a few more corpses of it. It's a good feeling. I'm just waiting for my void creatures to kill me. I feel like that's gonna be what does it. I feel like it's the only thing that can do it. Oh, also, I just realized that the active item that I have in my pocket is a DLC one, so we probably don't know what it does. It lets you buy every single option out of the choice shops. And, like, other stuff, I think, probably. 10% cash back on all purchases, so it's fucking insane. Did you play Dead Cells? I've never bought it, but I've played a decent amount on just, like, friends' consoles. I think it has the failing of it takes 500 years to get into the game, because all of the cool unlocks are hard unlocks to get, or, like, take a bunch of meta currency. So, like, that element of it pissed me off, but since I was, for the most part, playing on friends' consoles, it didn't truly affect me. But I can tell that if I tried to play that game from start to finish, I probably would have not had the best time with it. I kind of don't know what to take with red items now. I feel like we're just gonna stack laser scopes until the end of time. No reason to care about that. I will kill you because it's funny. It's so powerful when you kill it before you even before it even kicks you out of the shop. Just haha, you're dead and also I hate that. it fucks me up every time. It's cuz like it must be that like the range that they're allowed to spawn is like right fucking next to that portal. So you literally just have to have one of them spawn on top of your face. Long range guff murder. Is that a scav? I think I see a scav. Hi, scav! Literally the only reason I saw that from so far away is because he had the item Leeching Seed, which is placed on their shoulder and is like 5 times as big on scavs as opposed to your character because it just has to scale to the size. So I saw massive Leeching Seed in the distance and I was just like, that's my guy. That's the one. Fucking get his ass. He turns into items, so we need to kill him now. That one was a fat finger. That one was not a purposeful grab of the lens maker glasses. Although I admit I am the exact kind of guy to complain about me doing something on accident like 6 times and then go do it again on purpose because I think it's funny. I think we're getting to the point of the game where I'm lagging too much. I don't really know how to make that not happen. I don't know how to unlag. Hi, Beetle Queen. But maybe we'll figure it out. I already got my frog, so frog can't spawn there. Maybe we just go to stage 15 and then we kill Mithrix. I mean, if we get there. I do kind of want to play a different game. I think a Wandering Vagrant just spawned on top of me and then died without me paying attention. But I'll admit, on top of that desire to play a different game, I'm not 100% sure which game I would even go play. Which is probably some of the reason that I think this run has lasted so long, is just because I'm not concrete on my next decisions. But trust me, I'm thinking about it. I've just been super huge on the Risk of Rain kick lately. It's just a fun video games. Fun. I feel so many emotions when I play them, and so I want to play them more. I kind of wish that I didn't do all of my caring about Gungeon already. I feel like Gungeon is such a hard game to want to like go back and play more after I've already like done everything. And maybe that's just me, but like I also think there's not enough RNG in Gungeon for it to feel like a full threat 100% of the time. I feel like Isaac can fuck you over, Risk of Rain can fuck you over, but when I play Gungeon, I think I'm just gonna win every time. You just like, you choose your favorite guy, and then you just go win, and that makes it hard to want to play on stream. Like I've said before, a lot of my ability to care about video games and like try really hard while playing them comes from me thinking that there's gonna be a lose condition. And so when I stop thinking about there being a lose condition, I instantly my heart's out of it. Which isn't to say that I'm unable to enjoy any game that is without a lose condition, but I think it's hard for me to. Also, sadly, if I want to show off the funny void boss, I'm not allowed to go use my beads to go fight Kip Kip. That's just, they are 2 paths that you are not allowed to take both of, which is sad. But at least we're allowed to feed the soup. Yeah, I don't know what the soup is gonna turn into. I haven't figured that one out yet. I think the rest of these just turn into crit damage. I don't know. I struggle to think of what else could even be worth it. Although, definitely it does not scale by doubling your damage every time you pick up a crit scope. I think that... I only kind of got scared that time. I will admit that I lost my train of thought. I think I was just talking about the math on the crit scope. It's probably... Ah! I'm immediately getting bombarded. Oh, that's a void magma worm. Oh, that's a void magma worm. I think I killed it, but that was a void magma worm. I'm sorry if anybody has issues with sensitivity to light, but I think that if you have issues with sensitivity to light, you probably are not gonna be watching Risk of Rain Let's Plays. I can only assume that you're smarter than that. But maybe I'm wrong. I would feel really bad if somebody had a seizure because of content I put out. I know that I'm not the one that made this game, but like, it wouldn't feel good. I mean, not that they would be able to get that info to me if the seizure was bad enough. A little bit of gallows humor that I feel kind of bad about that one. Just a little bit bad. Are you enemy? It just, he aimed his cannon at me. I guess the way that I tell if it's an enemy or not is if my little Huntress cursor goes over them. Because I do, like, a little icon shows up on the enemy that that Huntress is aiming at the moment. So that would be a way to tell them apart. Did I get my frog on this level? I don't think I got my frog. I do not think I was paying attention to the frog gains. I'm gonna go quick check all the frog spots. Yeah, I definitely didn't see you. I definitely didn't see you. Also, if anybody cares, you can just, like, fuck off in this direction. It's... Even people who play the game don't know about this, because all that's over here is just a code for one of the artifacts. But it's the only level that I know of that just has, like, a whole-ass secondary island in it. It's just one of the codes. But it's so funny that I can just fuck off. and enemies don't spawn over here either. So it's just like, who cares? I'm chilling. Okay. I guess I'll go back. I probably could have just made that jump if I spaced out my Hopu feathers a little bit more. Also, I mentioned it like 5 hours ago. I've become convinced of the fact that there is a sound effect for my rungus. I think that is a guarantee of the world. Simply a truth. We have fucking 11 of the newly hatched Zoa. That's insane. If I see a Shrine of Order, I'm hitting it. Just because it would be so funny to see all of my other void items get turned into the rare one. Just because that would make an amazing thumbnail. I want to. I mean, actually, isn't there a scripted Shrine of Order on the moon? I think there's a scripted Shrine of Order that has to spawn on the moon. It's just like in some fuck off random corner that you can't get to unless you have good movement. But I think it totally exists. I think there's a guaranteed one, which would be fucking epic. I mean, I already kind of plan to go to the moon right now anyway, but if we're allowed to do a funny command shrine, or not command shrine, Shrine of Order, then that would be oh so beautiful. Now give me my free shit. I will be turning it into this. Did I ever get the head stompers? Yes, I did. Did I ever get Aegis? Yes, I did. I think that I have all of the ones that matter. I mean, I refuse to take Dio's best friend just because it feels like cheating. It's not cheating, but it feels like cheating. It feels like it is too good. I know that I'm running for a god run and trying to go silly, but it's just like there's no fun in getting to live after you died in your roguelike. That's not It's not the spirit of the game for me. Thank you, the stupid difficulty scaling, for giving me a lot of money the second I show up. It's exactly what I wanted. Oh, I thought that void creature was dying. I was like, maybe I need to get out of here. Only just a maybe, though. The frog is not in the easy spot. Where the hell is my frog? I think the frog's in the hard spot again. Although I might be wrong. That was a really fast kill. I think I'm just gonna take more of these. It just feels hi, Devastator. You definitely scared me still. I love spinning. Bonk. We shoot egg for no reason. Yep, there's my frog. And this is the final frog that we get to ride. Only one more time in the whole game are we going to Frogland. I also maybe it's just I'm getting like senioritis on my fucking Risk of Rain run. But I'm kind of like, why even pick up chests anymore? Like the items that affect the run really intensely are the red ones, and we've gotten to the point where I just pick the same red one over and over again. So maybe there's some thinking to be done there, but until then, I want to kill 100 bosses. Yay, they're all flying. I like how flashy that is. And it gave me a freaking yellow one. Can we bring to mention the fact that my equipment drone is still alive? My equipment drone that's been here since like stage 3 or 4 is still alive and kicking. It's still here saying ahoy every like 15 seconds, doing exactly what it should. That's a void creature that's gonna explode on my void devastator and kill me. No, okay. I'm alive for now. I saw every domino falling in the worst possible way there. I was convinced that my life was gonna be sad. Literally convinced. I wonder why still this far into a run we can have dead zones where nothing spawns. You'd think that the director would just have like a, oh, nothing has spawned for 4 seconds, and we're 90 minutes into a run, let me fix that kind of oh shit mechanic, but I guess not. Hello, Final Frog Zone. I will be taking your free soup. And I'm probably just going to be turning it into a whole bunch of crit. I mean, like, what else? Because the clover is going to lag the game. This item's bad. This item's going to lag the game. This item's bad. I'm not holding equipment that is usable, so this item is nothing on me. This item is fucking nothing. This item's healing that I don't need. The item that I refuse to take. I'm taking another alien head. I'm taking more alien heads. Alien head means that I can hold down right mouse button more. So that means that it's the correct option. Yeah, that's pretty powerful. Okay. Now, off we trot to the final level that we get to do. Yippee! I wonder how the newly hatched Zoa stacks. I wonder if it's like each one that I have in my pocket is another void critter that I can have on my side, or what the particulars are. Thank you for spawning right under me. If I had a Trophy Hunter's Tricorn, dude, that grandparent would be fucking toast. It would be turned into literal paste, man. I would invent grandparent paste. How do I not have enough for this? I'm a single 1,000 off. How is anything alive? Like, yeah, give me money, please. What am I getting smited by? Oh, a boss. Yeah, we finally got to that part of the power scaling where I go, oh, a boss. That's some good shit. Hi, Devastator. I'm glad that you spawned on the fucking nothing plinth that you're never gonna move off of for your entire life. That's a really cool decision that you did there. There's my frog. Don't touch the frog. We're going to the moon. I'm in the habit of it. In the habit of frog touching. I don't know why I even tried to make that jump. Like, I could've. But, like, why? What's the point? What's the point of going down there? Hi, grandparent! Bye, grandparent. I like that everything collapses around me. I like when the universe turns into dust. It's another Void Devastator. I saw creature shapes overlap with my camera, and I was just like, there's an issue, but I don't know what it is yet. I haven't quite figured that one out, chief. Where even is our teleporter? There it is. Cool. Then we don't touch it so that we go to the moon. We are going to steal the moon. And we conveniently ignore that orange. I said we ignore it. Cool. I'll take this one. I feel like, oh, just a random overloading magma worm spawn. Yeah, that's what 90 minutes in should feel like. I watch the YouTuber or streamer I Am Bread a lot, and he's just, I don't think he means to be funny in this particular way, but he's really good at deadpan humor. Like, just the way that he says stuff, it just sounds really, really funny. Like, he'll be playing Repo or Lethal Company solo and have, like, the most devastating thing happen, and then just turn around and be like, I think I'm gonna do this thing. And he just sounds so genuine and unbothered, and it's something about the way that content is. It just clicks right. What the hell is that? I saw a new particle effect that I didn't know what it was, and I got really, really scared. I didn't get to bring attention to it while it happened, but that Void Reaver was hanging out in the stream. I'm sorry if you heard my stomach growling. Maybe I'm not allowed to stream longer because I'm hungry. I thought that I ate it enough. Moon time. Well, no, we don't get to go to the moon yet, but we get to fight a few grandparents. Cool. That was a very difficult fight. Give me another one next time. I actually think that's the... seeing that many grandparents die in an instant, it's just fun. It just feels powerful. So, I guess I should explain some of it. If you, my friends in the chat, think that, think about the frog in this game. You know the frog? You know the frog on the moon? You know the frog on the moon? When you kill Mithrix, a glass frog will spawn where your player character spawns when you first go to the moon. And it existed there for a while, like in the base game, and just had no use at all. And in the DLC, they added an ability where if you go to that frog, that it spawns literally right fucking here. I can't ping it because it considers this entire fucking area to be one big pingable surface. But like right there in the middle of that teleporter, there will be a glass frog later on. And if I go back there after killing Mithrix, then I am allowed to pet that frog 10 times. And then something amazing will happen. Do you guys think that I have enough ups to go up here? Oh, well, I've launched kind of far, not even really where I was intending to launch. So, probably. No? I'm fucking washed? I thought you launched off of this. Oh, yeah, you press it once, because if you jump again, then you jump normally. Okay. Dog, I'm fucking washed. I can't even jump up. I have to multi-launch to get up to my stupid fucking Mithrix fight. Still infinitely no! I actually... Please. You're evil, game. Can I not stand on this? I can't stand on that. I don't think that I have enough movement speed to just jump up there. What's on top? The boss that we need to kill to make that frog spawn. The Mithrix is up there. Not to be mean to myself, but don't you remember Mithrix beating my ass? Alright, I'm fucking ass. I don't know how to launch good. There we go. It's just if you are allowed, if you're good enough to jump off. I mean, it wasn't on top before. Wasn't on top before. I don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm too busy crying about the fact that I don't know how to jump good. I don't know why I'm even looking at the soup. I shouldn't even think about the soup. I'll activate the pillar that I hate. This is the pillar that pushes you away from it. And so it fucking sucks. And it, like, it pushes hard. Oh, I have... Never mind. I literally can't even do that one. I literally can't even do that one. The boss changed position. Did it? I wonder... I thought that this map was the same every time, and the only things that were RNG on it were the different pillars that you need to activate. Which, granted, I could be wrong. Okay. I'm gonna die, I guess. I don't really know what hit me. But I guess that's the consequence for, taking all of those, make the charge fields shorter. For finally feeling the consequence of that. Usually that's kind of an item that you only really take when you are attempting to loop really, really far, because it makes Mithrix a pain in the ass. I wonder if it makes the blood one hurt me faster. I shrimply don't know. So many void stuff. Yeah. And I just have to hope that they don't turn me into dust. Oh, hi, 1,000,000 perfected enemies. Okay. Hi, Shrine of Soul. Or Pillar of Soul. Please happen very fast, because I'm literally not allowed to move while this one is charging, because it's so small. So small. Little itty baby. Little itty baby. Pretty little baby. Is there cheeky one above? No. Do we have 2 health shrines? Hey, wait a second. Hey, wait a second. Hey, wait a second, you evil, evil video game. Are you fucking kidding me? You fucking kidding me? I think it's impossible. I think we got impossible generation with my build. I think we got impossible generation with my build. There's only I'm not good enough to jump up there. There's only 4 pillars in the entire fucking game. And one of the pillars is impossible for me to charge because it's minimum sized and it knocks me back constantly. Did I... I'm just trying to think of, like, any way at all to do anything here. Like, am I allowed to just, like, eke out some charge on it? It doesn't go down, ever? I don't know. This is fucking sucky. Like, why... You know? Ah! Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. There was a real Void Reaver there. A real, actual one. Yeah, this is my option now. I make soup, I make Hopu Feather. Then maybe, hopefully, that's enough. It's probably not, but maybe, hopefully. Oh. It's kind of funny that you can get so strong that it fucks shit up. Come on, fast fall, you dork. How do you even fast fall? I genuinely don't know how to fast fall. I know that with one of the items that I have picked up, fast falling is a thing in the game. Yay, we get to play the video game. But I shrimply don't know the inputs. Oh, poor Mithrix. All of my friends just got teleported here. Where did he even go? He, like, left before the... He left where the camera was before it even, like, the cutscene was over. It's like my void enemies hitting him during his spawn animation, like, allowed him to move faster or something. That's ridiculous. I think my newly hatched Zoa are either going to instantly fucking kill me when Mithrix steals all of my items, or instantly fucking kill Mithrix. Oh wait, did I just phase skip? I think I might have just phase skipped because I'm so strong. I don't know for sure, but I think I just phase skipped. Holy shit, did I? I did! Yippee! I don't even have to fight the phase where he steals all of my items. You can just get strong enough that he dies anyway. Yahoo! And so now we take a long hard look at our escape ship, and we walk past it. Because screw that noise, I don't want to go home. I'm having fun here on the alien planet. That was kind of a sick jump, like not even touching the ground there, but making it all the way down. So, frog, we pet the frog, we pet the frog, we pet the frog, we pet the frog! So yes, this takes 10 lunar coins to do, and then it makes a big, super, ooper, duper special void portal show up. And this brings us to the special void boss of the DLC. Which is, it's fun that it lets you kill Mithrix and then go kill the funny cool boss. But this boss is not cool, and I hope that I just kind of turned it into dust immediately, because I don't find it to be too fun. Look, Mom, I'm on TV! No longer on TV. I almost was on TV for the whole cutscene, but I didn't quite make it in time. Okay, you know, we do a pretty good amount of damage. I think that this boss isn't gonna piss me off with DPS like that. Oh, I just spawned in the floor. So yeah, part of the annoying thing of this boss, when you're not overpowered, is that it has little platforming sections in the middle. And when you're in that platforming section, you're in, like, void the entire time. Like, you're taking damage over time. Which is fucking evil. And so if you're bad at platforming, or, like, playing a slow character that you tried to rush towards it, like, this shit can be evil. It can be. I, however, have 100 million jumps, but it can be evil. The music slays, though. And then when you're in this final phase of it, that bubble around the Voidling is the only area on the map that's not, experiencing the void as well. Oh, okay. I won't lie, that really whiplashed me. That whiplashed me bad. That felt like I got into an impact while driving my car. That was so fucking sudden. So yeah, that's some other reasonings why the Voidling is hard. It's just, I think because I was 90 minutes into a monsoon run, and that's the funny, scary DLC boss that was made to kill me really fast, but I showed off the entire boss. I mean, there was like one flashy move that we didn't see, but I don't really care about that. I think that's a successful run. We pet the frog. We literally pet the frog. Like, we literally pet the frog. Now I need to make a decision of what we do next. Because I think I kind of want to just do a fast little BRB and then go play something else. But I think I should announce what else I'm playing first. Before I do that. But, like, I want to keep streaming, but I need to get some food in me. Actually, fuck. I might have to do other stuff today. I need to... Sorry. I know I'm on stream, but I'm checking some real-life information out to decide if I'm allowed to keep streaming or not. I'm definitely allowed to keep streaming. Okay. Now, the next step after that is figure out what fucking game I'm gonna play. Which I guess maybe I should share my Steam profile. Oh, God, do I play Mosalina? I kind of want to play Mosalina. I could play single player crawl. I think I want to play Spelunky. I think the next game that I play is going to be Spelunky 2. I've decided Spelunky 2 will be the next one. But for this moment in time, where the hell is it? Boop, boop, boop. BRB. I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, right. Me when it is no longer BRB. It is now just B, because I'm back. How the hell am I not on Epic Robot? I think there's a very real chance that the last person who played this game, yeah, was my friend Myth, who, for some reason, doesn't play with auto run, which is just, I have no fucking clue how you exist like that. I die without auto run. I do. Go lower. Yes, I caught it. Ooh. What the hell? Oh my god, he also changed a different button. Dude, that's the sound of me spamming the reset to defaults button. Because the controls in this game were already good. They were already good. They were already good. SMH my head. That also explains why the character that I was on when I first started the character select was not the robot, which is a very rare occurrence for me. And that's because somebody other than me was playing as player 1. I should have thought. I should have thought. That's probably a little bit of proof that I need to play this game a little bit more, though. It's fun. I'm also just gonna, like, die, though. I have no practice, it seems. I think there's no reason to go up there. I just tried to freaking control this game like it was Silksong. I tried to look down faster by using my right stick, which is definitely not a thing in this game. So shout out me for that one. Really using all 5 brain cells that I got. That was totally what I meant to do. I wonder if that was snapback. I was yawning when I did that input. That would have been such a good input. Honestly, I'm just gonna fucking rope for that. Was yawning when I did that. So I have no idea if I just, like, messed up the buttons or what. But I definitely didn't succeed my task that I was trying to do. I'm also just gonna, like, die. Which, you know, it's not really what I think most people would expect somebody to do as a Spelunky player, but that's exactly why it's so controversial and cool that I'm doing it. Cool. That's exactly what we needed from that mole, is to not interrupt me while I'm doing the rest of this level. That's all I desire. I also don't know how much longer I'm going to keep playing. I didn't realize that I played Risk of Rain for like 3.5 hours. But I do still have motivation to go. Man, I guess I'm spending a bomb. So maybe I'll only do a couple runs. It does totally just depend on how good the runs that I do are. Because Spelunky runs sure as hell have a lot of variance. They really, really do. Shit could be 2 seconds long or take 50 years. God, this is a good shot. I'm really happy with a lot there. That makes me feel good. I think, contrary to prior actions of Curbkind, I'm not gonna go jungle this time, just because this is just like for fun. This isn't a stream where I am just playing Spelunky. This is just like I wanted to go play Spelunky, so I'm gonna do the thing that's easy and fun to do. Yes, yes, get flattened. I'm one of the people that, like, I didn't even realize stuff akin to that was fetishy, because I just thought it was funny. I was just like, how could somebody get off to this? It's so, like, I'm laughing my ass off. There's more of my ass coming off my body than I think anybody could get their rocks off to this. And lo and behold, people are into anything. It's impressive. I think one of my favorite history facts of the world is that the guy who did the My Little Pony cum jar, he just thought it would be funny. Like, he got interviewed by somebody who, like, found out who he was, and his motivation was, I'm not quoting this exactly because it's been a minute since I've seen it, but it was that he thought it would be a good way to get attention and that it was pretty funny. Which is based. That's so... I don't want to say admirable, because all the dude did was come on a MLP figure a lot, but like now don't listen to me and take these words as fact, but I kind of respect him for it. In like a weird, fucked up, stupid nightmare way. I kind of shout out. I didn't think that I had jump boots. I forgot that I had jump boots. Thus is Lunky. I think the amount of times that I've died just because I think that my boot situation is different than it is, that was kind of crazy. I saw a what about the tangent that I was doing before I started talking about the cum jar. And the answer is that on my iFunny days, I followed somebody who would get like really bizarre fetish content that wasn't like 18 plus, like it didn't have people's titties out or anything, but it was definitely fetish content, like flattening and things like that. And I followed them because they and I could tell that it was a meme account because they posted memes too, but they, like it's just, we thought it was funny. Like just the thought that this was stuff that people would look at the account to and get off to was it wasn't even there. It was just like, haha, this art's insane. I can't imagine that I can't believe that this exists. And then you learn why it exists and you get sad. I want this slight amount of money because whimsy isn't allowed in the world. You're only allowed to be sad about things. That's the rock fact of it all. It's the rock fact of the day. No, I've definitely said rock fact about something else today. There's simply too many moles. Too many moles. There's probably a mod that turns every single enemy into a mole. Just because that's how games are. If there's any enemy or critter that the fan base hates, they just fucking fill up the game with it in mods. There was lost media of Sonic before the rework, like the Sonic movie? I wish that the Sonic movie looked ugly. It would make me so happy. But that's only because I'm not an actual Sonic fan. I know a ton about Sonic media. Like I've been around the internet. But I don't care about Sonic personally, but I would probably be such a happy person if I did. The guy who had the media out of Twitter with the fart fetish stuff? Hell yeah. That's that's perfectly on track with the conversation that I'm trying to have. Oh. Yes, I love talking about fart fetishes. I mean, I guess I do have a habit of saying yes, get fatter, but everybody knows that that's a joke. Everybody. I don't know how to segue off of that bit. Oh, there's a fucking mole here. There's always a fucking mole here. Stupid fucking mole. I hate you, stupid fucking mole. I have 6 HP and I'm still losing my shit about getting hit once. I think that the exit is to the right of me. Oh, don't drop the kitty there. I said don't. Now this is gonna be a risky move. This is gonna be a risky biznu. Cosmic Ocean. If the key falls into my hands, yeah. Ah! I have no reason to not go Cosmic Ocean. That will be how I will be trying to go, but I'm not gonna shit myself if I don't get it. Maybe I will shit myself if I don't get it. Be a doer. I can't say that immediately after we just had a conversation about fetish content. That's not okay. That's not a good bit. That's not a good bit. I will not be shitting myself, and I will not be posting it on OnlyFans. It's not happening. Okay, this is my key level. And I can't help but notice that the key is not immediately handed to me. There is a collie, which is kind of cute. I must admit though, Collie was a lot hotter in Spelunky HD. Can we guys? That's some crazy generation. That would kill me, even with my 6 HP if I fell into it. Would kill me of all people. Oh, Mole, you have no idea. That's a good feeling. So is my key up here and I'm fucked? Where's my key? Is it like right at the exit? I don't know where my key is. There it is. It's all the way down at the exit. Oh, nothing to do but ferry it up. Speaking of weird fetish shit, the Fairly Odd Parents. That was a rare cartoon where me and my siblings together agreed that we liked it. And we watched it for quite a while. And then I don't even want to say it. There's a fucking Cosmo gets M-preg, and that's just a major plot point. And he gives birth on camera. You don't see poof come out of him, but like he goes, "Ah!" and then the camera cuts to something else, and then I haven't seen the episode in forever, but in my mind I imagine there being a cartoony pop sound effect, and then poof is there in the next scene, which is the baby fairy. No, the MPEG is very, very real. I believe it's a plot element that spans multiple episodes, or like a special extra long episode is that he gets pregnant, and then he has to deal with all of the issues of being pregnant. And he gets like weird cravings. He's a shitty bitch wife to Wanda. It's kind of funny, but like that's the thought of me as a kid who wasn't aware of the greater implications. I remember being okay with it, which is not exactly not what you want to be in, not the experience you want to be feeling with that. At least I think. My bad. My controversial opinion is I don't want to be into MPreg. Sorry. I do think that the cool thing that came out of that is just like the character Foop, which is bad guy Poof, is like one of the best characters in the whole show, like in any generation of it, because they really stopped caring about like making sure that it was perfectly PC the entire time. Or not perfectly PC, but stop caring about like the dynamic being perfect. Like he's actually just like a stupid fucking bad guy. He's like if Boss Baby was evil and cool. And there's plenty of good bits where it's like Foop is at evil magician school. And because Poof's gimmick is that they are a perfect kid, Foop's gimmick is that he sucks even at being evil. That's cool. That's a good way to spend my run. So there's plenty of times where Foop is like, "Muhahaha, I'm being the bad guy right now," and then he just like does something nice, or he like stops partway through. And like decides to be the better person, things like that. It's like that's a good bad guy character for a kid's cartoon. Just ignore the fact that we had to go through MPreg to get here. Just don't pay attention to that part. That part's not real. It's not. Thinking about the what's his name? Drake from Drake and Josh. Doofenshmirtz? No, yeah, Foop and Doofenshmirtz do not... They do not share anything. It's like... It's like... So a regular occurring plot of Fairly Odd Parents episodes is that their evil counterparts, like, show up and do evil. And so since the evil Cosmo and Wanda also have to take care of their shit little kid, there's a lot of funny parts where it's just like bring your kid to work day, and then Foop and Poof just like are friends and have a good time together while we're supposed to like be experiencing something negative or bad. Stuff like that. Thank you, Kapala. Where did the vase break? The ghost pot broke somehow. What the fuck? Was it like in the back layer? I have no idea. And then I think that the character development for Foop is that there's one time, I think it's like another dynamic is that Poof cannot talk and Foop is very, very articulate. And one of the first things that Poof ever says in their entire existence is like, yeah, be nice with me or something, or like, do you want to be friends to Foop? It's like, yeah, okay. That's a fine character to have in my kid's cartoon. Why does it have to be Mpreg to get there? Why do we have to go through the Mpreg step? Why is the Mpreg step necessary? I just don't get it. I also think a lot about, for anybody who cares, I'm not messing with that scorpion. For anybody who cares about the gameplay and not fucking Fairly Odd Parents, there's my one little bit of gameplay knowledge that I'm gonna drop on you. Is that I'm choosing to not interact with that scorpion on purpose. Unleashing this guy on the world will be a good idea, probably. I only think so. We'll see if that hurts us later. It kind of looks like it didn't hurt us. Which I admit I wasn't expecting. Really, I wasn't. Oh, is this not the way to go? I think that that's not the way to go. Oh yeah, that exit is definitely on the right. Yeah. The rock dog that defends it. This is actually kind of evil. I'm gonna fucking dismantle this slow like. I have a clover, I'm allowed to take my time. Be gone. I love taking my time. Kinda evil to give me a dark level as soon as I have my my special thing. I don't know why, but it feels like the correct decision for me to place a bomb here, so I'm doing it. There's not logic behind it, nor is there strategy. Just feels right. Okay, this is not our drill level. I guess technically the strategy is... I would like for this to be the drill level because what's below me doesn't really look fun. Hee hee. Okay, thank you for not murdering me instantly. This sucks. This is so hard. Okay. Does that robot give me a cool shortcut down, or is that just like a trap? It's impossible to tell until we go into it. Oh, it's a cool shortcut down. Let's fucking go. Do you think I can make that jump? I kind of think I can make this. That looks so doable. That looks so doable. I just need to not bonk my silly little forehead. It's probably not doable. Why did I not commit? I don't think it's doable. I think it's really, really close, but I don't think I can do it. I'm just trying to, like, line up my little robot head at different parts of the sprite. Okay, yeah, it's not doable. It's not doable. It's not doable. Well, but since I do have a lot of time to fuck around... Oh. Scary. Okay, that's fine, I guess. I would like to turn this turkey into dinners. Which I think will happen if I just, like, put it here. Maybe. Maybe I have to put it here. or maybe it'll actually do nothing there. Don't stand under it. Come on, turkey dinners. Yeah, no. But that's the idea of it. Well, it's maybe it's harder when the turkey is freaking good. No! I don't even think this is worth it slightly anymore. But like it's kind of funny. Okay. Please, turkey dinners. I wanted to hit the turkey up. Maybe I just need to throw the turkey into the fire. I admit that that was stupid. Yeah, this is a correct idea. Ooh, standing with my bow like that is not a correct idea, though. I also just realized that that kind of made this jump harder to do. I think it's still totally doable, though. And extra rope means that I don't even need to stress about it. Hacha. Bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Cool. A drill where nobody's angry at me is a drill where I'm happy. There's still lava in it, but, like, I don't have to deal with the shopkeeper, so... Oh, that... that puppy, or that kitty wants to get sacrificed. Literally, it wants to. Like, you don't even understand, do you? Ooh, you want to get sacrificed so bad. What are the odds that there's a, sorry, I only saw that crust trap like a second too late. There's a scorpion in that pot. 0, says guy from the future. Okay. Now, hopefully the lava has drained appropriately from this, but not really. What? Oh, did I go wah when I was scared? I am known to do that. I've definitely been that guy. I don't even know what I was thinking there. I don't even know what I was thinking. I don't even know what I was fucking thinking. Wah! My blood runs cold. My memory has just been told. Angel is centerfold. Na 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 na. Bones. Okay. I wanted to say bones. I wasn't thinking about strategy. I was thinking about saying the word bones with a funny voice. Never be funny. Never be funny. It's simply the incorrect idea. Did I get horsing? I think I tried to get horsing. That was like a less real Wario Wah. Okay. I did get horsing. Cool. Cool. You want to come with me? Come along with me. And the butterflies in beach. I don't remember any of the other words. But yeah, this is a thing that we can do now. And this is the first time that I've ever not fucked it up on camera. The last time that I did this on camera, I didn't grab the clover. Which is just like, yeah, man. Good fucking job, me. I know I could be more optimal by moving more, but I see? The second I even thought about doing anything else, I started playing bad. You need to be good, so I'm taking easy boy baby strategy so that I actually get a benefit and I don't have to think too hard. I'm sorry, I saw chat move, but I'm simply too immersed. Bullying. Yeah, it's just because the vampires heal when they eat blood. So they heal just as much as I'm healing, so they never die, and thus I spit blood out forever. And because I'm using my friend as a projectile, he never has any damage taken on him. Like, he's still full health right now. Well, actually, he's probably like -1 health because I probably hit him with the coffin, I bet. But this is real. We're gaming. Now, I guess the question is, do I fight Olmec or do I cheap coward strategy Olmec? Because, like, the power move is to fight Olmec, but boy do I die against Olmec a lot. I'm really good at dying against Olmec. It's one of my talents. Oh, yes, there literally is a shop. Dude, Paste? Paste kind of... I think because I got Paste, I don't feel like doing the Olmec skip anymore. That's my verdict. And if I die to Olmec, I die to Olmec, and then I'll end the stream, and I'll go... Bah! It'll be great. It'll be great. It will. I'm a little kitted up. White boy with a lot of power behind him. I'm so scared. I'll admit it. I'm fearful. I'm thoughtful. I don't know why thoughtful never leaves my brain. I didn't even beat Mario and Luigi Bowser's Vor story. Speaking of fetishy shit, I don't know why that's the only topic today. I did play most of that game though. The custom skin, yeah. I think the fact that I only have 4 mods downloaded, it makes the entire thing. Because you forget that there are mods at all. Because the one for my robot whip, it looks completely normal and completely natural. And then the other 3 mods are incredibly jarring, which is so funny to me. And exactly as it should be. Okay, I fucked up immediately. Reset, please. Ha! I'm fine. I'm fine. The guy who remembers how to fight Olmec only after fucking up once. Twice. Okay. I'm sorry that I'm bad. Did I win any run today? Did I win any run that I tried on anything today? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. If the Voidling didn't one-tap me, I would have gotten a win. Okay. Well, there's your 4-hour stream of jack shit. I hope I was at least kind of funny during it. I'll see y'all next time. Bye.